So I had this set up now. Yo, chat, how did you like the season so far? You have some very enthusiastic people. Also, like, you know, if you had any questions or so, like earlier when I was like CFK and doing the giveaway and so on, I was not able to read the chat, so there was so much spam. So I just repeat it. Okay, I have a few things to double check real quick as well. So we are adding some new articles to Maxroll. Yesterday we had our meeting, and we're gonna have a season 11 farming loop article for like all of the like crazy like mythic farm and stuff like that. And number 2, we're gonna have a boosting article as well. That's gonna be nice, I think. So I need to review those real quick as well. Your current season paragon is almost up there with your whole collective account. Nice. Yeah, on the tier list there's 2 columns. You read them left, right. Left, right, line by line. So I'm not sure how to better explain this. Like, anyone has any suggestion? Like, we actually literally have this here. Builds are ranked line by line. So this means this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. Yeah, we moved up a bunch of things here as well. We put Paladin as number 1 build now, actually, in the overall in-game tier list. How's Shield of Attribution? I was playing it yesterday and I'll do some more today, actually. So once I'm done with my kind of like AFKing and hordes, I will go back to Shield of Attribution at some point. But I have to proofread this article here. On the tier 1 style build in Shield 1 there's 72 points, not 71. That cannot really be... It's not possible. Can't put 72 points on starter, you say. We do have some weird bug though, where sometimes it might show some skill, but it does say 71. And everything looks fine actually. I don't see any weird stuff. I am perks. Oh, we just got 1k, perfect. Left to right, top to bottom. Yeah, maybe gonna rephrase this with the line by line. Because I keep getting a question a lot actually about how to read the tier list. He actually drops a bunch of these materials. You get like 1 of each or something. Actually more, this is 2 Asmodan things. I think there's also some whispers that we wanted to do real quick before they disappear. How do I read? Make better UI UX. In fact, that is coming, but I don't think it's gonna change the amount of questions about this. So, oof. But then we're gonna have some redesign at some point relatively soon on the whole D4 side. Was the gameplay loop article out yet? No. So I mean, we just like discussed this yesterday to make them, and I have the draft for them. So I'm gonna be double checking them, and then they're gonna get published later today. If I try to have over 100 Belial Cotter things for summoning Asmodan. Ah. Yeah, I know you can stack them if you stay at 19 and just keep killing the boss and then you can pick them all up. I've not tried what happens. I think actually nothing, because you only spend 5 at a time anyway. So this is only good if you like wanna sit there at Asmodan for like, 3 hours. Just keep opening or something. The only thing that you spend everything at once is the Asmodan tongue itself. And this is like not so easily acquired, I guess. I'm playing Aura then right now. Good morning, like. Have I played Wing Strike? I've not actually played the Wing Strike build itself yet. But I wanna try it and see how it feels compared to this. I might even level a new guy with Wing Strike or something. Just to kind of like feel how this is. Because I think Snail wanted to add like a Wing Strike leveling guide if he hasn't already on Maxroll. But my clips are still also low on this guy. I've not done so many pits actually. But like 70. Okay. Could have 140 Belial, 60 Andariel, 120 Duriel, spend like 5-6 hours in Arthur. Oh my god. Yeah, no thanks man, holy. Let's do the Duriel real quick here, because this is about to end. I'm only missing the Duriel mud on this guy. I have found the other 3, so the Duriel should not be that hard. Yo, Raid Race. Hello. What's the fastest way to do it? What exactly? Oh shit, I only have 5 hearts actually, so I can do exactly those 2 Duriels. Maybe 1 actually, since there's only 3 minutes left. Might be a bit tight. Wing Strike has less AoE range, cover, but might hit harder straight from the blank compared to Aura then. Well, you need to get boosted tier 1, tier 4. Yeah, something like that is also what I imagine. I mean, to be honest, it's mostly like one unique for like most of these spells. Because, yeah, you have like insane base damage on this class. You need 105 Asana kills for level 5. Good luck. Do I have Matzi actually? No, I didn't really do any bosses. I do have Shard of Agony though. This means you could also have AFK as Asmodan a little bit. What's the most suggested to play this season? Paladin. That's the new class. But yeah, without DLC, I would say probably like Barb or Rogue. It's currently the strongest Paladin build. It's not like by damage number is the strongest, but it gets kind of close, and it's, you know, just overall, you know, at the top speed, immortal, you can AFK farm, doesn't really need anything to get going besides one item, so it's pretty good. I have not seen that, Dennis, and I don't really care. Oh, Blue Goblin. Okay. Crazy how much cinders these Blue Goblins drop. This was just like 100 cinders. 150 cinders almost. From just a Goblin. Where are these chests, man? We have 20 seconds actually. Oops. Can I do this? No, I can't. Maybe? I was storing my loot for too long. Unlucky. How about Spellborn? Yeah, so we learned that the bust to the Spellborn Paragon boards apparently didn't really happen. That was supposed to happen. So that's kind of interesting. They're just like a season 10 status. The treasure bag is getting sent to your stash. What the fuck? Okay, we can do this real quick. Crackling is very strong and the gameplay is face roll. Yeah, definitely want to try the Crackle Stalk as well. Yeah, Evade Spellborn is very strong as well. We had it as #1 build, but now we moved like a few builds above it. So I think there's like 2-3 Paladin builds. I think I have the Crackle Stalk also. So yeah, I mean Evade is like still like top tier. Also especially because you can play it, you know, compared to the other builds, you can play it like from the start. This is Aura then, that's not a wing strike build. So that timer showing real numbers? It is actually. But we just woke up here, I had slept, Goldie. So don't worry. But the stream has been up for a while, yes. How far do you think we'll be able to push Orden? Yeah, so I have done like 110, just like, you know, quick trying out some setup or so. I've heard there's like 121 with this build, and I think there's a chance to even push this further. I think I'm gonna revisit the push setup again at some point. What does Bardock do now that is not Chaos Season? No, he drops a lot of shit. So it's pretty valuable when you do Hordes. But yeah, Hordes in general compared to like all the seasonal farm is like not as OP. Like all the seasonal stuff is just ridiculous and kind of like supersedes everything else. Yo, results, yeah. have some corrupted dural horns. And we got this apparently. Back to the hordes. I like outer build, but I don't like the attack ratio of the skill. You mean like the wings? I mean, it would be very interesting if they would allow us to like trigger the wings while doing some attack or something, you know, maybe with some other unique. So you like attack and then get another wing strike or something. So you have like some sort of like, you know, active scaling. That would be cool. Three Paladin builds, Evade, Spiritborn, Death Trap Rogue, Crackle Sork, Heartseeker Rogue, and then 3 Paladin builds again. Yeah, that sounds about right for the overall deal list. Hi, happy fish. Okay, so guys, I need to review the guide now that I talked about earlier. So I'll be distracted for a little bit. It's not that long actually. Morning, Monty. This build is the aura, then you can find it in the description, by the way. Shout out to us. Hello, Windmore. Just got an X-Pack today and try Paladin. Oh, good luck. Ding. Yeah, we got raided some echo hack. Holy shit. Hi, echo hack. How you doing, man? What do you have been up to? Gonna raid and run. Okay. Well, welcome, guys. Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm just kind of FK chilling in a horde here. Give him a shout out. Echo is one of our old school Maxroll members, actually. Not really on the D4 team anymore right now because he's doing other stuff, but pop him a shout out. Welcome, guys. We're doing some D4. I'm not sure what Echo was up to. So I'm trying to Wing Strikes build. Yeah, it's really strong. Another Chaos Wave. Can we go to those gobbles? No, but I do get this, which is very sick actually. Okay. Warning scabbers. If you can't find the rune gear, am I just unlucky? There's something to... You need something? I'm not sure what you mean, fair enough. The rune gear. You can farm runes. In Undercity, there's a tribute for that. You can farm Helltides this season. There's also like this Helltide buff where you get runes on the pangs. You can also convert runes when you have too many of some types. What am I farming Infernal Hordes for? It's mostly because I'm AFK and trying to review new Maxroll guides. I have actually 3 guides to review right now. One almost done at least. But yeah, this is a very good spot for that. Yeah, I'm mostly here because I'm just AFKing half the time. It's great experience. Yeah, I think it should be relatively decent XP actually. I'm at 283 now, Pork. But I've not really checked exactly. Let's check actually how much we get for the next... We have 41 million, let's see after this boss. 41.3. Okay, so he gave me almost 5 million XP, just the boss. Got a lot of stuff here. Yeah, I've carrying the world bosses for essence level up. Yeah. Speaking of world bosses, it's in 30 minutes, guys. I can do an Ontario and a duel open until then as well. What do you have?
I forge more than I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Is Paladin overtuned? Yes. I mean, right now you can play just about anything on this class and you're gonna be successful, so that's also kind of cool, you know, you can just do whatever build, experiment with the skills and so on. Okay. Oh, I don't take the essence. Wait, what essence are you talking about? If you ever try evade Paladin with the throwable Divine Lance, it won't work, it just targets the sky. Yeah, I've seen that actually, it's kind of funny. I'm not planning to do like evade stuff with the Divine Lance, but I want to do the throw Divine Lance actually soon. I think it's gonna be very fun to try. Has anyone tried this? Divine Javelin? Inspired by the cinematic, maybe? The red drops, they get picked up anyway. There can be 1,000 of them on the ground, so I can leave them until later. It's only like in a golden wave where I really have to try to pick them up. Other than that, you know, I just pick them at the end. Dude, never goblins, man. I think they reduced the frequency of the golden waves. I feel like I've been clicking so many chaos waves. The chaos waves are generally okay, but I'm trying to get the goblins ones, you know, with the event. You can get so much. He's sanctified strength on a 3-day Shaco, that's pretty good. 283 is the max Paragon. Yeah, someone just said this should be the number. We don't need round numbers for double caps. 283 it is. But hey, the XP bar still goes up actually, so there's that. Guide 2 out of 3 reviewed. So you remember you had 46, I got exactly 40 million XP for one horde. Which is relatively slow if you compare to like a Diablo thing. Actually. For like how long does it take? Like 12 minutes I guess to do like a 10 wave or something. But okay. What does attack speed do for Paladin? It gives you more damage with the Preacher legendary node on the Paragons. And also, actually, there's like some... I suppose it's bug. Scaling, similar to like how Azure Wrath used to work a few seasons ago, where with more attack speed the proc did more damage per proc for no reason. So that actually applies to this as well.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
You missed it either way, yes. You did one earlier, Azar. You have all 4 uniques to start a new event. Good luck. It's a speed version of Oradin. I mean, how speedy do you want it? Yeah, one thing I've done here is I put in rally now for like T4 farming or something. But it needs a lot of sustain. You see how it's draining my life. So I can like hold on rally or I can like do evade rally. I want to be a bit more precise. And then you can just like reset your evade like this. Yeah, the probable lance is kind of interesting. I'm gonna definitely try it, but it's like kind of hard to use, especially on bosses. Like for clearing is fine, but on bosses it's tough, I guess. 1% 5. Okay. The Paladin build is generally best overall. It's this one. We decided yesterday we're gonna move Paladin as the number 1 build on the tier list. It's pretty good.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... What's left, you ask?
Moody bias. I don't know about that, man. Can I do a quick tutorial and then the world boss? Yep, that's it. Good night, 101, by the way. See you tomorrow. Ah, shit. I only have 2 hearts. I can't do tutorial. Oof. I don't even want to do like a big Helltide session now, man. But okay. Get that real quick, I guess. Let's go. What do I rate Panda from 1 to 10 fun-wise? It's very fun. Probably a 9. Lots of cool builds and setups and stuff. It's kind of too OP. But lots of that, I mean, it's very well designed, I think. You have any clue what the other new classes? Maybe. Is Odin build okay to level with? I can't really level it. Maybe you can, I haven't really tried though. It's you know, basically with this unique. So as long as you get this unique, it should be fine. But I think you can probably try to level with just Holy Light Aura and some wolves at least. It might be good enough. Actually, I don't have this waypoint there. We have this one though. Dry steps, let's go. Alert, world boss, guys, let's go. It's gonna be a very engaging encounter for sure. Okay. I need to finish my feedback on the seal. I'm gonna get a seal update on the guide. So I've been checking that out. for the game. Oof. 4 ascendants. Hello, Kaika. Yeah, Mega Blast. It's a bit silent right now because I am reviewing some guides that we're gonna update and publish on Maxroll probably today. But I'm almost done with that.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Yeah, Stalk is very good right now with Crackling Energy. Barb is very strong, has a bunch of builds. Rogue is pretty decent too.
Greetings. How shall I guide my... I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, I guess we do another horde. It's what it is. How's this? Wait, I didn't open the chest, right? Can I still do that? Wait, did I open the chest? I have 10 Esmeralda things. No, there's no chest. Okay, unlucky. Next time, I guess. Did they buff other classes since start of season 11? Nope. But I guess 252 should probably have some balance pass when the tower comes out. Yeah, I just checked the Zeal update from Miko. Miko is updating the guide now. What's the purpose of doing Infernal Hordes? It's so I can AFK and review guides. Oh shit. Here it comes. There's actually no goblin there for like a few seconds. They're all dead. And then the other big guy spawned. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. Okay. Nice. That was a lot of goblins. Dude, it's gonna be like a 3.5k or something. Pretty balanced. Yeah, 3 hours since yesterday. More subs. Yeah, I added a little bit manually actually because something didn't count last night, and also added a bunch of stuff from the YouTube. And earlier we had a few subs actually. So yeah. Where are we at now? 7 hours. Okay. On the timer. It's getting close though. So yeah, I guess we're probably gonna at some point finish in the evening or something. I already get as many goblins. And the faster you kill, the more of them spawn. This build kills us very fast. Just came back to Diablo today. Hello, laddie. And Paladin is pretty fun. Why do Hammerlings at all if this is basically auto fawns? I mean, you know, not everyone's just like AFK, right? In my case, I've been doing this a lot here, but there's plenty of other fun builds that are also like, especially when you play them actively and not just AFK, they're like equally good. But yeah, if you want to have like a chill time, this is very chill.
Better than starting from nothing.
Do quick overrun. No, 2 again. Good luck. Don't you get skill points at the beginning anymore? Yeah, you get 1 that you can claim immediately at level 1 from the season rank. They impress you, it's here. And then you get more as you go from like various objectives. Holy Light potency is area or damage? It's damage. Yeah, it's like a direct damage multiplier. So you definitely want to have like, you know, stuff like this here, Holy Light potency. You can also technically put it here, you have other boots. So you can do stuff like that. They removed Renown, yes. Renown is gone. Okay, that should be the last thought for now. Then we can actually play the video game a bit. I had to do some slam stuff. I wanted to clean my stash and stuff. I've been working on that last night. Spent like, I don't know, 2 hours trying to clean mules and slam items and so on. I want to get to the point where I have basically my stuff ready to go. So we're gonna do a little bit of that before we start blasting on our other guy. Yeah. Ugh. I think my work here is done for now. I reviewed 4 articles now. That's a lot. Why does the stun grenade rune not work with the invoke skill from other class rune? Because it's not a skill, it's a stun grenade. That's a so-called sub-skill. You know, it's like a thing triggered by other effects. There's no skill that says grenade in this game. It's the same when you do like the swarms on the Stingerborn, on the Sphereborn rune, for example, or the Blessed Spear, and those kind of things. So this is not the same. Thoughts about dropping expansion in the middle of next season? I think it's a great idea. I think it's like the worst case scenario and it will not happen. We're gonna get a proper launch with a season and an expansion together. Thanks Springcomania, by the way, for the Prime. Appreciate that. What would you like to see possible for Rider Cube? I think they can take a lot of inspiration from Diablo 2 there. Diablo 2 has a lot of cool crafting that they could do, you know, like the rune stuff or like the, you know, the orange items with the specific stats on them. You know, all kinds of like, you know, like, you know, putting stuff into the cube and sending it, right? Like even like the sandification stuff or something, you know, this could be there, for example.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, so how's this looking? Still really bad. Okay, we're gonna do some sanctification session, guys. Clean this shit up. Let's go. Boots time, apparently. Yeah, sorry, boots here, what the fuck. Mayor or grandpapa on boots. Yeah, no need for that actually. Although I wouldn't mind another pair of boots that I can also use on my... Actually, no, I'm fine. I have a perdition with grandfather. So I can use that on like any build, basically. They all run perdition. It's fine. Okay, so the reduce cooldown boots will become arbiter boots and the others will become wild bolt boots. So that's what we do here for now. I wish there would be like some immediate pop-up when you get like a greater affix roll. That'd be nice. Also, it'd be nice if it was like highlighted, like which item I have in the forge right now. Like I always have to find it again. I don't like that. And these boots is pretty simple. What did I hit in sanctification? Yeah, sometimes you also get like the greater affix thing or something from sanctification. It's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I also had to check that. It seems like, in general, the tools could be improved a little bit of clarity. Also, like, with the masterworking, if like, you know, the full rainbow colors. It's a bit odd. Do I want to roll over 10% on a pair that I don't really want to upgrade? I think it's probably worth anyway. This is like one of the last rolls. I'm gonna be like 9% or something, I believe. 2 times 2, 9.9. Oh jeez. Alright, now we do Arbiter Duration. So a lot of ranks here to visit heavens. Okay, I think I'll stop on these boots when they have like a decent Arbiter Duration. Like 42 plus maybe, yeah. 43 plus. Maybe next time I do a boot session, I'm gonna like sort them by maximum evade charges and attacks reduce evade cooldown. So I have like the same boots basically to imprint and stuff, because it's gonna be like, I have to like check every time now. It's gonna be a bit annoying. They're all evade charges, okay. Okay. Imprinting time. The sad part is, there is a chance I will hit like some really big boots for Thorns builds. And I can't imprint the aspect I want on it right now. So what I really want on these evade charge boots is the Valiance aspect. But right now it's bugged and actually not imprintable on boots. But this one is pretty OP. So if they fix that, then it's gonna be kind of sad when I've hit something big now, but I guess I was gonna do it anyway, so.
Sublime.
Next time we definitely sort this by implicit. Because I have to check way too much here.
Impeccable.
These boots actually didn't really take very long to prepare, that's nice. Also doesn't need Scalar Prisms, which is also nice. And rolling them should be easy.
Masterful work.
Oh.
Impeccable.
Okay, let's enchant him. We kinda want movement speed on these as well, I guess. But maybe not necessarily since we spam ready, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna put life. I think strength and life is what I care most. Even on the evade charge boots. Because I just think I might just spam ready enough. He's a big Spirit of Heavens thing. So I think we're gonna keep that actually. This might be good. I wanna play some more Spirit of Heavens. The life vision actually comes in handy. Oops.
There's magic in all things. Let me show you. your road be filled with wonders.
Fucking misclicks, dude. Casters go from 2 to 3 at 25 Gordy. Basically, it becomes 2.5 total, and then it rounds up to 3. So they seem to all just round. Yeah, for Shroud in particular, like the implicit passives does not rank up. It says 2, but it's not real. And apparently it's not supposed to. Oh shit. Okay, we do this. Okay, I think they're all fine. This one is missing. Missed a few actually. Alright. Yo, thanks for the sub by the way. Salty Clam Farts. Wonderful nickname. Envision enchanting items could crit like masterworking. I'm not sure if you really wish for that. That would be a disaster, I think. I mean, I don't know, it would be kind of fun as well, but imagine people rolling their stuff, man, all day. I feel like we need to spend less time at the enchanter, not more. You think you do, but you don't. What I'm planning to use the free rage is on. Last time I checked, there's like a dozen builds that do not run Arbiter. So one of those, I guess. In my case, in particular, I'm trying to prep a Shield of Retribution guy as well, but I think I might just... Maybe I will just not send all of these boots and I'll wait for the patch. It's gonna fill up some mules with boots. Because I probably want to imprint them with like the Alliance aspect then. But I think for now I'm just gonna send this inventory and we'll see. How do skill ranks work with the quality system? I think it's just rounding for the most part. But there might be something weird with like mini skill ranks on some items where you get like increments of 2 at a time. But yeah, like for example 1 plus 25 quality is 1.25, that rounds down to 1. 2 plus 25 quality is 2.5, that rounds up to 3. That's a lot of move speed. Alright. So legendary powers added here, holy. Another one. Another one. Another one, holy. Oh my god. All three at the end were legendary power, okay. Let's do it. Affix replaced. Yeah, doesn't matter, that's fine. Quality. It says free GA. 15% total resistance on our +7 spirit habit, so I might save this. Affix replaced. This has 3 GAs. He's a Wind Striker aspect. Wow. He's a Daze aspect. Swing got a level of quality. Oh. 214 strength. And has a GA arbiter duration it's gonna need. And town speed. There's a lot of movement speed. Very useful. This one is a double strength and replaced one. It's kind of funny because it's actually good anyway. Because you don't care about the other stat very much. It's got another GA, I guess. Do you want to do something like Wild Bolt on like support? Maybe there's like a support angle. 23% fanaticism aura. It's a lot of fanaticism. Do I have one with more? 23.1. Viscerous. I'm gonna save this. This might be like a support Paladin angle. Oh shit! Wait a minute. He's a Doombringer. And these boots. That's kind of funny. That is definitely a support Paladin angle. Okay. That's kind of funny. Alright. Free to aura skills. Now it's getting interesting actually. It has a crappy aura potency. All stats. It's not terrible. Good rolls. I'm gonna save this one for my guy right now. Okay, all three of those boots have an extra legendary affix, guys. That they are about to see. This thing has, wait a minute, this thing has 12 attack speed. Yo. In the GA temper, I'm gonna save that too. Okay, so here we have a reinforcement cooldown. It's kind of funny because we talked about this for support, potentially. I'm gonna save this as well. Oh shit. Enemies afflicted by more damage over time than remaining life are executed. Oh my god. You saved too many items, are you sure? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this thing, but I guess not much. I think it's a salvage actually, I guess. And while unstoppable for 4 seconds again unhindered. That's kind of comfy, actually. But I'm not sure if that would beat like other stuff. I mean, Unhindered is pretty strong. Ghostwalker is actually something I put into some of my planners. Okay, here's a Spirit Heavens thing. Here's a Strength thing. And here's another Strength thing with Armor Duration. It's actually kind of good. Okay, we got 2 Mythics in this inventory. That's kind of big, actually. Okay, so I have a few more boots. I guess you do those two as well if I add it. Let's sort them actually. Interesting boots here. Can go 5 stars. Here we go. Nice. I might even get a Sanctification failed because it might add a GA and I can't, which is kind of hilarious. Oops, I didn't change the item. Ah, wait, this already has a... okay. Okay. I'm not gonna roll anything there. I have to condemn. Wow. It's not a Spirit of Heavens. So, I think it's gonna be like Spirit of Heavens either then. Let's see. That's actually fine.
Masterful work.
You can't get a temper GA on a non-ancestral. It's only on ancestral items. So it's not worth trying. That's not that it doesn't really matter too much. Okay. I did sleep, yes. This one is actually not tempered. Okay, and they all have Wild Bolt, they all have Arbiter, they all have Tempers, they all have Tempers.
Some solid bits here.
5-star boots.
More there than I thought.
I think I'm actually wasting too much Leaf Iron here. I should probably not do it on these boots. I'm just gonna run out, so I'm just gonna send them. And that's what it is. New legendary power added, and we got reinforcement thing again on the outer boots. Wonderful. 6% life on our 5GA boots. No, that's actually not that terrible, man. Okay. Fire damage, I don't think so. Not all stats. Gonna actually the arbiter duration though, and this one. It's got a GA, okay, it's gonna salvage the rest. Alright. We have many boots now. I think I should make a new mule for support guy. What the fuck? I guess because of the support in the name. It is banned or something. Kinda funny. Okay, let's try to find items. Sundered Knight, for example. Let's put this here. We have two of them actually. So one is with a Giga cooldown and the other one has the life on hit. Okay, we had these boots here, aura boots. There's also aura skills here. There's a chest. Aura chest, aura chest. So where was that thing here? +3 to aura skills. So this might be for my support guy. We also had the Ghostwalker boots. Maybe I'll use those. The reinforcement boots. Maybe I'll use those. So I guess these are the three options. I mean, Ghostwalker I could also use on my actual push. I think Ghostwalker will be very nice. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I think I get unhindered when you do condemn anyway, right? So it's probably kind of whatever. Okay. Too bad this thing has such a crappy fanaticism aura potency, but they already have a lot of it. So the +3 should be better. It also works for the other auras. Okay, what else do we need? We need a Shaco for this guy. So that's attack speed. Quality. A lot of cooldown. Yeah, maybe it's the... Yeah, we probably want to have a gear cooldown, right? But realistically, how many builds will I run that will actually use a Shaco at all? So not much. Maybe I'll just take this one here. Okay, chest is done. Glove is just like some random attack speed cooldown, I guess. Maybe just gonna put one here. So maybe something like that. And then another ring. Shield is kind of like standard stuff. Strength cooldown 45. Maybe throw this on in here. You actually want like the R on this, right? Ah wait, no, there's no shield. We're using the sun at night. Okay, so there's not anything there. I realize you need to save some amulet for support. I guess he was just one like attack crit, attack cooldown or something. And movement. So this will actually be a back candidate here. We can just take that. I'm not gonna corrupt them anyway, I think, for support, so I'm just gonna sacrifice this one here. Okay, some rings. Another Purify ring. We have it. Here's with the Vampiric Curse. Okay, that's very good. Fortress cooldown. I mean, that's probably good enough for science. I can just throw some in there. Here's like a hit one. So you might do something like that. Lots of cooldown on this one. I think I have way too much cooldown for the setup. When I think about it. GA Fisres. Yeah, I think besides that, I think I'm kind of fine on this guy. To kind of get started at least. I might need some pants that are not corrupted, just in case. So I'll just take one. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this here, and I think he's gonna say, okay, Judgement is fine, like this. Not Judgement, support. Okay. Okay. Oof. Can I play a video game now? I think so, actually. Let's play. This has been going on for too long here. We got the Undercity. 5 minutes. Okay. It's kind of funny, just like solo Ascendance tributes, because Undercity Whisper. But I guess it is what it is in this season. 1 second. Okay, let's go. How much do legendary runes go for? I hear some pretty insane prices, like 500 million for a buck or something. But I mean, inflation is kind of real. There's a lot of gold in this season. And the blasters that want to, like, you know, sanctify everything, they need a lot of gold, so kind of makes sense, I guess. What's your favorite build, Money? Nice. Yeah, for me too is also one of my favorites. It's very fun, I think. Excited to see how this will be in like a push. But I think it's gonna be very good. Yo, Feder, how far did you get with your PoE 2 league? Balls. Should I run every nomination for a chance of strong rooms? Nah. I would only run the strong rooms if you need it up the side, otherwise just don't even bother, I think. If a world boss coming or something? What about this? Wait, what? What is the goblins doing here? 3 obols. Oh. What the hell? Oh, it reminds me, I actually need to check my turn-ins for the goblin event on my aura then. I can probably do a lot of caches. Andari rank 5. Also, something's missing here. Oops. I didn't realize that there's a goblins popping up. But maybe it's just because I was playing Oradin last time and then they just like die instantly or something. Okay.
My hammer sing.
Have a wee hello. Not a bad hello, Basilisk. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Close. This guy has 6 unspent paragons, but also some glucids I need a little. Okay. A bit of pit time, I guess. He had 24 rep caches. Yeah, I think there's something bugged with these inner city goblins. I heard something about this. Meow, that they just don't really drop anything. And I was like not really aware of what was even happening, but I guess I just never did on a city lately with not Oradin. So they just like instantly evaporate, I guess. Or in party. I've mostly been doing party runs with Ascendance Tributes. Still going, yes. Las Caballo. Summer fun is not over. But it is probably the last day today, I guess. Unless something really big happens. Why suddenly Oradin and Wingstrikes are top on the tier list? Because he had our Maxroll meeting yesterday and we decided this is what it is. Actually, I should probably record some updated tier list video while we're at it. Dude, what the fuck is this pit? There's like no monsters. He's a guy, okay. My god, now Chronix is asking me I wanna do Ascendance Tributes. Oh god. World boss in 20 minutes. You did 16T with the Wing Strikes build, holy. I saved some amulets for it, so I'm gonna try that at some point as well and see how crazy that is.
See some steel. What's still got some good in it?
Okay, let's get those glyphs up to 46 at least. Goblins recently killed me. I used your build. How do you die to a goblin? Yeah, there's a Shield of Retribution right now. Will you ever use Meta Half Zedek? The Barbs like it. But only if you get double Zedek, so you need to sanctify one of them as well. Then you go double Zedek, and there's a few builds on Barb that want that. It's a safe time to try for Dawnfire and Hardcore. It tops on Vashan, and Vashan is a very easy boss. He's not very threatening on T1 if you just farm it on T1. I mean, don't walk in with like 1000 max life or something and you're probably gonna be fine. We still run rally when you move on speed capped. Yeah, rally has other purposes too. Number one, resources, and number two, for the Arbiter builds, you can like reset your evade. Okay. Can you get Harlequin effect on air? Yes. Can be on any item. Yeah, for this, okay, for the Blessed Shield builds, there's another purpose of rally, which is that you get the bonus from your shield. You have to do some casts other than Blessed Shield every 3 casts. And use a clash like, I don't know, maybe every 10 or 15 casts. And then, okay, you can press an aura here and there, and a falling star here and there. But, you know, for like just sustained DPS, you can do a rally, right? So 1, 2, 3, rally, 1, 2, 3, rally, and so on. So it's kind of what you want to do. And it gives you like the resources on top. So you just kind of sustain easily. Just because of the Water to White Dove. I'm not doing Order now. Playing Fawn's builds. But I might stop back to the Order later for some stuff. When like World Boss appears and so on. It didn't actually speed up the teleport animation or something. It seems very fast. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna like level this more now. Because it's gonna be like my support guy. So this also doesn't matter to level, right? Outmatch. Bonus to... yeah. Okay, so we want this at least. These planets is something we want. Jar as well. Nice. Okay. Alright. An ordinance appears really needed on the boots for pushing. Yeah, you still wanna go fast, I guess. There's not really anything else you wanna put there. I guess it's not strictly required, but it does help a little bit to transverse. You're busy playing Aura Paladin. I doubt that, man. Grandfather just dropped, but it would increase the damage. Nah, you don't go Dawnfire. Sorry, you don't go Grandfather. Grandfather is a pretty weak item on Paladin. You know, Griswold beats that already just by itself. And then you get a shield. Oh, I just have to go AFK briefly. Let's finish this run. Actually, in this season, do you get assaulted by Belial randomly when you stand AFK at before the boss room, for example? There's like this Belial shadow popping up on the right. Yeah, the teleport animation is super fast. I think they made it faster. I need to try this on a Zork when I play one. At some point I'll make a Zork, I guess. Oh. Come on. The doorbell is ringing. Okay. Shit. Let's just do this. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna die here when I stand there. Okay. Madden, you got the stream? Good job, Madden. Yeah, we got coffee. Alright. Say bye, chat. Bye. And Nini just woke up. And now he's rushing to her. Okay. An actual house phone. Ah, you heard it? Yeah, that's like a funny doorbells, yeah.
Greetings. My hammer sings on your return.
Rope in 1 minute. I don't have any mats, I guess, but probably just go there, right? Fuck it. Where is it? Top genre on Spotify Wrapped is Synthwave. Nice. Very good. That's not Asmodan. True, so I don't even need a mats, right? So I just kill a world boss now. So one guy here. Anyone else?
Hello.
Maybe we can do this. Ah, there's a lot of people suddenly. Okay, never mind. Entire party arrived here. Good at my chronics. The instant melt, man, what the fuck? Any rip would fun? Yeah, I mean, dying on world boss is not so common anymore, I think. Especially this season, you know, when you have so much OP damage and stuff. I mean, okay, I'm wondering if someone can always die from the beam or something. Beam is pretty dangerous. Beam does no damage anymore? Wait, did it nerf it or what? I was hoping Maxroll get notification about world boss and activities back. Yeah, I mean, if it's like actually every 1 hour 45, I guess we could make a simple timer. It just refreshes every time. We used to have some algorithm that determined, you know, when and where and stuff. But apparently they changed something last season and the algorithm was broken. And so we have to find a solution again. But at least like, it's just a timer would probably also help already. Are there any breakpoints that are hardcore need to hit? No. Like armor cap and these kind of things don't exist anymore. So it's just like, you know, the more the better. Pressure breach acquired. And what is that? All this come? What? Where did all these mats come from? What about a community thing? Mod evolve. What graphics card do I use? I have a 4090. I have a Starforge PC.
Things. How shall I guide my hammer?
The Voyager Creator Elite. Big PC. I'm not gonna go back for those couple sigils there, do I? Maybe. And speaking of PCs, there'll be a giveaway tonight from the Crimson Market as well. Here. They have a very interesting one coming up, actually. Let me show it off. So they made this custom built PC with a little figurine. Very cool. So Maxus, according to Crimson Market guys, told me that I also have like a little video preview or something. Maybe I can show that later. But that will be on the menu tonight from the Crimson Market. So they do like a bunch of these like custom PC build giveaways. For example, here's like old ones. They have really cool designs. So these are like one of a kind, unique PCs. And you know, like there's like for various like mostly RPG releases, so they have this like last Epoch clock. You also the Spiritborn PC. There was like the Blood Reactor from like I think it was a C4 launch. Yeah, stuff like that. Pretty cool. And the way to join us, if you click on that link from the Crimson Market, you get to this page. There's a golden ticket. This allows you to enter for free. So the way this works is they have this loyalty club, which is like basically some membership subscription, and you can have that for 1 month for free with this. There's no minimum time or any kind of attachment or something. You can cancel that if you want. All you need is a PayPal or Stripe account and sign up, and then you're going to be automatically in for the next 30 days, which includes today. And also, for example, if they hit 800 members, they have like the extra reward in 3 weeks. So there's like another small thing, like a console. That may or may not happen, depending on how many there are. Right now it's at 600 people. So if many sign up, then you might get a chance for this one too. PC specs, I'm not sure if you can see them somewhere. Usually you can see them somewhere. Okay, here's a special event reward. You can see the specs for this. I'm not sure where the little specs are. But either way, these are pretty big machines most of the time. So, yeah, cool stuff. What it means, final. You're talking about my title. I'll explain in a second. Morning, Bassett. So yeah, I'm gonna link this to YouTube as well over here. This is gonna be later in 10.5 hours. This is the giveaway. So we're gonna pull this the winner here on stream in 10.5 hours for this little PC. Here, learn more. I think this will show it. Yeah, so there's more details here and stuff. Does Edgemaster work with Oradin? No. I tried that actually.
My magics await your return.
So we got like 2 or 3 ascendant tributes here only. You have to use the golden ticket. Yes. So if you sign up, okay, so everyone who's in this loyalty club is in the giveaway. So there's people that, you know, actively subscribe to them. There's a bunch of other perks you get for that and so on. And everyone who's in there will be in the giveaway. You don't have to be here later or something like that. And with the golden ticket, you get it for free for 1 month. And the channels are not exactly equal, so they have like this loyalty system. So basically, the people that have been there longer, they have more of these loyalty points. They kind of accrue over time. and they have better chances. So it's not exactly like, okay, 1 in 600 or something if you sign up now. There's people with more points, for example, and stuff. But I mean, it's a chance, you know. So can't really go wrong with it. It's just up to you then to, you know, decide, okay, do you want to maybe stick around or do you want to cancel your membership? Paladin looks fire, by the way. I agree. Dawn fire even. Huh. And we moved on Oradin up to number 1 on the overall tier list, actually. Yo, bastard. Holy. Thank you, man. Yeah, Merry Christmas as well. And Happy Holidays, everyone. It's actually almost Christmas, holy. I've been just blasting. Okay, who here is gonna have, like, you know, nice vacation and then use it to slay demons? I guess vacation probably has started for people that have any, right? Over the winter, or maybe soon, like New Year's usually. Deep war vacation. Does Oradin do any physical damage or crowd control? Physical, no, but crowd control comes from the wolves, I guess. I do have to cast basic skill here. Clash gives you a 6-second Thorns buff. So that's a very powerful buff actually. And also gives you the Resolve. So the way that Juggernauts work is every 5 seconds you want to consume 8 Resolve stacks. And then you get a 50% damage buff. Sorry, in my case it's actually 60%, but in my case 160 because I have the aspect for it to boost it. So basically every 5 seconds you want to do 1 clash and then spam your Shield of Retribution. Or then number 1 feels like it should be higher. True. Ugh. We have RF at home. Dude, RF is like the RF at home now, man. Look at this order, that's fucking nuts. No win scale. Glad you like it. You found a 3GA shotgun on your blessed hammer, can you use it? Yeah, you can, but it's not a huge advantage to it, I guess. Compared to Perdition. Like, Perdition just has a lot of damage. But I mean, you know, Paladin is so ridiculous. You can just equip the shotgun if you want, and it's gonna be very comfy. You probably need to get a bunch of crits somewhere else though. So you might want to go like a Gar rune or something. Yeah, Rogue is pretty decent. Felix. Hi, Roxef. I think of advance and hardcore. Yeah, I played a bit of advance very early on. It's kind of decent build. Very good at bossing. It's Juggernaut, you're tanky. I have an advanced planner that I put out on Maxroll. Just played Paladin so much. I mean, I've been sitting here like 1.5 weeks now, blasting Paladin, but I mean, it's fun. And I still have a bunch more builds I want to do. I'm very excited to try the ranged Divine Lance and see how that goes. Has anyone been doing that? Okay, anything else I want here for our support? Okay, here we go. I probably need the turf and the law. Although they don't need to be upgraded after 46 actually. Okay. We only like leveling the gloves here for support Paladin. Pit hunters are easy now. Yeah, this is also because they actually changed the scaling of the pits. Like up to 100 in fact, it is way easier. And then after 100 it actually scales even harder than before. So you're gonna, like, you know, very quickly hit like a brick wall.
Use it well.
What about farming? I'm just getting some diff levels right now. This is gonna be my support Paladin here. Your first movie was Grandfather. This is not used on Paladin. But you can never get alt Paladin with that. How about that? Old Paladin. Yeah, I mean Zenith. Definitely gonna try that too. Maybe it's a bit of like build testing time today actually, when I think about it. Should clean out the rest of my mules for now. And just gonna create some other guy or so for some bits. I actually got like a, I think I have a Griswold that has a Project Fiora on it. Nice. Do we wait? Okay, whatever. Nice. Up. Wait, it's open at 115. Wait, how can I close the pit? I guess it's from out, right? Like this. Okay, what do we do? This looks kind of odd here, this whole cluster. Yeah, the pit is still open. How do I close the pit? What's the best pit level to run? Whatever you can do, like sub 2 minutes or even faster. That's what you want to farm. It's all about speed in a pit. Let me actually see this here. How's my goblin thing faring? Oh. 19 caches. Wait, is this combined from different characters or is it just on this character? It's account wide, okay. This is actually not too bad then. Yeah, okay, glyph chance to succeed. I mean, you know, if you play like a Paladin or like any good strong build right now, and you can like 80s or 90s or so, then you don't really care about glyph chances at that point anymore, I think. They just all get 100 really fast. You also get the 6 upgrades this season. Dude, why is there like more caches? Why do I have more caches than before after opening them? What is happening here? Like, my inventory is filling up. A cursed touch grandfather. That's something.
Need something forged?
XP in the pit feels a lot lower. Yeah, they nerfed it this season. But like 60% or something. You don't get the completion reward almost at all anymore, basically. So that was the main thing. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly for Glyph XP right now. Let me go to the pit. But when like Undercity and like all this like world boss stuff is not so OP anymore next season, that might be different. I guess pit might still be like pretty valuable then. Because it's like a reliable place to get obols, even if it's like less now. And it's kind of like, you know, you just lock in and blast. Did I make Seal Paladin work? Yeah, I made a very funny Seal setup actually. But it was like a few days ago, and then I died. Unfortunate. But that was kind of cool. Seal is kind of nice.
You can come back if you need.
Hi, Magrath. Do you prefer the Glyph Chance Upgrade or Old XP system? I think Chance Upgrade is a better system. Because it actually, you know, rewards you somewhat to go like higher tiers and so on. Which wasn't really the case in like old Nightmare Dungeons. Okay. In the city. What are we doing? You like how my build guides are so organized, but then you see inside the stash. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Too much shit to save in the season. I'm trying to clean up the... Soon. Soon we're there. I've been sorting out a lot of shit last night and we're gonna do some more today and then we're gonna be okay. Getting +2 a glyph, past 46 if you want high enough. Yes, you need to be... I think you need to be 20 tiers above to get +2. And then all the way down to 10 tiers above you have 100%, and then it goes slowly down to like 55%, or like to 70% I think for like same tier. And then it goes down like 55, 40, and 25, 10, or something like that. And then, yeah. And if you're like 30 tiers above, you can get +3. I'm not sure if you can get more than +3. I think you can even get +4, so if it's like really high. What's the biggest change you guys want to see in the game? Yeah, less loot would definitely help, I guess. lack of the prankster demolition, man. Gonna Selec. Maybe less little but more craft and diversity. I think you're onto something there, Monty. That sounds like a change I would introduce into this game in like 4 months, for example. What the fuck? SSF mode for Christmas. I think you're gonna get SSF sooner rather than later, honestly. Was there something announced you missed? Probably. We heard of the Horade Cube. So this one. If you play and don't buy the expansion, you miss out on content. If you have Vessel of Hatred, you don't miss anything besides the Paladin right now. But in April, then you'll miss the expansion, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff. That's the utility aspect where it's working on offensive slots. Yeah, and also it doesn't work at all with all of these skills we actually want to use. Even better. Yeah, I think they're gonna fix that, maybe next patch. They're definitely aware of that. So Valiance is actually a pretty important aspect for these Thorns builds. If they fix Valiance and Thorns and Pistols, then the Thorns builds are looking really good actually. For the tower. Might be a Thorns meta after all. This guy always aims at me. I feel like no matter where I stand, he always aims at me. Yeah, two runs, I have to clip at 44. It's kinda cracked. And I could go even higher. How do dual drops work? It's 50-50 to get boss loot and random loot. Like, okay. The first item is always guaranteed from the boss loot table, and then it's 50-50 and to be random. So yeah, I guess like on Torment 4, I don't know what, you drop like 6-7 items or something. So you have like an average, I don't know, 40% random loot or something. Should add something to customize buff bars. I don't think that's gonna happen, honestly. It's not WoW. But in general, I could like make it better, at least. You saw a grandfather with starter sky suspect. Yes. Actually, it's actually kind of a brick for buffs. Because buffs are the only class that actually run a grandfather. But they need to spend resources. So there's actually like, you know, F. Because for Wrath the Berserker, you need to spend a lot of resources. I mean, you can do it with Quacks, I guess. But I'm not sure how consistent that is. Also, I'm not 100% sure if it actually stacks then. I guess it does stack when you have the 100% RCR. You need that one. Yeah, the starter skies stacks of, like, if you have a Sanctify mythic, it stacks with a normal mythic. What I meant is, do you even get the stacks at all ramped up when you're at 100%? Like, does it actually refresh the timer and stuff? But I think it does work. I think starter skies just always activates, as long as your skill has a cost baseline. Even if that is reduced by temporary effects. Yeah, they did fix that out. This build has shield of attribution. Muscles. Muckles. I'm not playing Paladin right now, but I will actually in a moment. Hi, Mad Fox. Ready to farm goblins. I know in the Hunter there's like some areas where there's a bunch of goblins, and they can also get the Azula rep at the same time if you need it. That is here to the east of Kurast. Besides that, I mean, Helltides, just sometimes get some goblins. And the treasure breach dungeons are very good now. So when you ever get those, you want to do a rota for other people. How does Maxroll manage to come with all the tier lists and builds before a season starts? Because there's a PTR where we can test a new patch. And we have like 20 people on the team that test everything. And then write guides. And then we sit down and make a meeting and make the tier lists. Breaches are really rare. Yeah, they're definitely kind of rare, but it's not nearly as bad as a Prankster. Yesterday I got 3 treasure breaches from one world boss. That's kind of wild, actually. So many treasure breach dungeons now. How's my opposite looking, actually? 570k. I should probably just fill it up to 1 million. Produce some more rotas. Yeah, Sanctified Harlequin Crest on your Dawnfire gloves. That's pretty good. You crafted 10 keys and got 2 treasure breaches. Holy. Yeah, I think treasure breaches are probably like something like 1 in 100, I would say. The pranksters, they sound like 1 in 500 or 1 in 1000. Okay, I got this one. Any other glyphs that we care about here? No, okay, so which of these has to be leveled? Not this, not this, not this. I guess Diminish needs to be leveled, Resplendence. Okay. So this guy is like nearly done with the glyphs, I guess, yeah, actually.
My hammer sings on your return.
I'm gonna level the glyphs a little bit more, and then we're gonna do some YouTube recordings. I want to talk about the tier list updates. Is the Mantle of the effect, Mantle of the Grey effect working as stated in the item description? I can't say I've done too much testing with Mantle of the Grey because Thorns and Pistols is bugged, so I kind of like didn't really bother. Because Shroud just like beats it by a mile. But yeah, when you fix it, I guess I might go in and like try the two against each other. So as far as I know, Mantle of the Grey is per cast. It doesn't like buff the entire Juggernaut Covenant, Juggernaut Oath for 5 seconds. It's like per cast you have to generate that amount of resolve and get an extra damage buff. So that's I think how it works. So you need like a lot of resolve generation. And yeah, there's not many good ways to do that. So a Clash build can do it, I guess. And a Shield Bash build can do it. And besides that, like something like this build could also do it, and would also benefit from the Thorns and Pistols, for example. Like the other two that I just mentioned. But you would need the Valiance aspect, which is currently bugged and can't be imprinted on boots where you want it. And also it just doesn't work with the ready right now. So yeah, you can probably at some point when you fix everything, you could the Mantle of the Grey, go Valiance on boots, go a resolve generated temper, maybe not even. But I think you might want one resolve generated temper anyway. And then you can do something like, 10 resolve stacks. And then consume them all every cast and get like a 120% damage boost from the Mantle of the Grey effect. And then the Thorns and Pistols. That is by itself roughly on the power level of a Shroud. So you lose a bunch of like small utility stuff and maybe a bit of defense on not having the Shroud. But you get probably somewhere in the range of like double damage as long as you can cast a rally with every Blessed Shield. Which is quite a lot. But this is all kind of in theory right now. Are you sure about that, Mr. Brooks? Got a VGA Grizzled, holy, nice. Agdini. Wondering if the retribution damage of a skill using Mantle will be buffed. I doubt it. Yeah, I think at some point I need to sit down and do some Mantle of the Grey testing. But I don't really think it's gonna be useful for retribution. Is the Basilisk stuff a meme? Yes. I also want to double check if like the shields that are already in the air actually get a buff when I clash later. Need to check that. Does Blizzard plan on fixing the phones issue with Paladin? I'm sure they're very happy that they have bugs in the game. Is Fan of Nice still playable? That is in Diablo 3. But I mean Dance, yeah, that's actually one of the better builds right now on Rogue. Dude got no hobbies. And broke a rule of this chat. Because he's not funny. Have a mount armor on Maxroll. What do you mean? Yo, Rally White, thanks. With the 5 subs, appreciate it. What mounts are in-game? Where do they drop? That's what I mean. Yeah, no. We're probably not gonna put that on Maxroll. Cosmetic tier list. Holy. This thing actually has neither life nor... It's actually good for like speed farm of the region and the healing received. I'll save it. I'm gonna put it on some build. Not sure yet. Another one. 2 mushrooms. 1 up. Okay. Thanks for the stuff. Paladin's glorious set is S tier, the rest is mid. That's the cosmetic tier list. I think Paladin has some cool cosmetics. I'm generally unhappy with the shields though. They're all so large and bulky. I'd like, I don't know, more compact shields a little bit. My model is all bugged, even all cosmetics are locked. Yeah, they have like some bugs going on. Sometimes like this is, I don't know what's happening, but happens. And at some point they come back, so... My Posh cutting. Season 12 Maxroll fashion tier list. Last time for the event they had like some bonus transmog competition, I think. Worst and best transmog in the community event last season. That was funny. You write the article for free. Okay. Does it start? I don't know, pattern. For now, I guess everyone is still busy blasting and so on. So we'll see. Hordes, one goblin wave and you finish. Yeah, if you want to do the rep track, Hordes is the way. It's just like farm Hordes and you get one goblin wave and you're chilling. If that's what you're after. Are we entering the golden age of D4? I don't know. Depends on how long that is supposed to last. Because I think the game will generally just keep getting better. I wouldn't really want to, you know, see like the peak very soon. You know? I'd rather enjoy a bit more of a climb. That's like a managed way to gear SSF alt. I mean, you just go to like at least Torment 1 or whatever Torment you can easily open with whatever twin gear you have, and then, you know, start gambling, I guess. Equip some mythics, equip some uniques. And you're gonna be in T4 in no time, basically. And you have some stuff lying around. Like, I usually just go straight to Pit 55, basically, on alt, when I have some mythics equipped and some random 750 loot and some random aspects. Imagine, guys, if we still had 3,848 meters to climb with Diablo 4. Holy. You got a Doombringer of 2 times Doombringer. I guess support Druid or support Barb would actually do that. I don't think about it. Maybe I should keep my Doombringers. Morning Wesley, how's it going? At Paragon 200 is the level still the best way to farm the levels? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't change what is the best. You don't have like any difference in like how much XP you get or something. So yeah, levels is the fastest to get XP right now. Can hard acidic work on Air of Perdition in some build? I'm not sure about the barbs. I mean, the barbs are the only class that actually cares about acidic. And they might want to run the Berserker Helm, Ugly Bastard Helm. But I mean, Perdition is usually kind of close at the very least. And you really want the double acidic for these builds. For Lunge and for Hoda, you want the double acidic. So, maybe.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
This build is Shield of Retribution. The Paragon 300 grind similar to previous seasons? No, I don't do the pit anymore for the Paragon grind. You do their bosses instead, but it's actually faster. So previously it was like 80 hours to reach 0 to 300 if you did it like in the most efficient way. And now you can probably do it in like half that time or so, or maybe a bit more. Their bosses, okay. But yeah, this assumes that you like basically non-stop blast them, like boss mods and stuff. But yeah, even like that, I think it should be generally faster because it seems like you just kind of get generally more XP from various sources. Like I'm at 283 now, and I haven't really tried to get any XP. Okay, we want to lower the minute as well, let's do this. What do you think about combining Auradin and Wing Strikes? Been there, done that. And then I scrapped the idea again. Yeah, we had it at the start for a little while because we needed single target on Auradin, but then we figured out the Wolves tech, and now we have Wolves and they do single target for us, so I don't need the Wing Strikes anymore. Is Origin better pushed than Wing Strikes at this point? I think they're actually almost even. Pushing wise. They're both like in the 120 range. The purified items can drop regardless of your corrupted items, yeah. It's just really rare.
See some steel you need? What's left, you ask?
Well, it wasn't 30, guys. Does Starless work on Origin? I mean... It's gonna be very try-hard. But I guess you can like cycle one of your auras every 3 seconds to keep out the buff, if you have enough cooldown. I mean, alternatively, I guess you can just add some sort of spender. It makes you actually play the game. Yeah, it's kind of a struggle when you play Oradin, and then you have to press buttons. I cannot imagine actually. That's like worst case scenario. Sophie. What are you doing? You were doing Spirit Bond last time, right? How's that going? The safest build for hardcore 100 pit besides Paladin. Yeah, I guess the buffs are probably pretty face roll too when it comes to defense. Are you doing evade, Sophie, or which build are you doing? I mean, evade is not like a super crazy hard playstyle or something, right? But at least you do stuff, right? You do the evading, you You have to do your Seeker cast and your Armored Hide cast and whatever. Where our then it's literally just like you stand there and AFK. When do I sleep? I got up like 4.5 hours ago actually. The best way to upgrade divine goods by starting at normal Asmodan. It's not the fastest way, but it is the most efficient, I guess. Because you can like AFK and come back and you have a bunch. Farming, aura, and Asmodan rank. I think you DC after 30 minutes of being AFK, but I think the numlock stuff prevents that. I haven't tried that. Hello, Mephisto. Wait a minute. Did you change your name? Weren't you like Mephisto D2 like yesterday? What happened? He's not the same. He's changed, guys. You would be happy to run a pit with me. Does that mean you want to get boosted, or what are we doing? I'm actually about to finish my pit session though. I do like one more run, I think, and that's it. Maybe it's the last one actually. You defeated all the content in the game on highest tournament grades. Well, now you can push the pit, or you prepare for the tower leaderboard, which comes in a few weeks. Or reroll, make something else. How's my blessed shield critting? He fought phones don't crit. Yeah, that's what he thought, but then they made Paladin.
Some steel you need.
I think there will ever be an Iron Man mode in D4, no trading grouping. I mean, this is just called SSF, right? And yeah, this will absolutely happen. And maybe very soon even. Find yourself evading an Orden often enough. What is the fear aspect that makes sense? Offer some utility. Well, number one, there's no utility. Number two, yes. In fact, I've even put rally on my bar for speed farming. Just so I can spam rally and use that to reset my evade. And you go really fast. I can do like 60-second pit runs. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do it. You can just like, you know, run and do Falling Star or something. But it's definitely very good. Maxing out the evade aspect is probably useless. You have so much cooldown, and then the attacks reduce evade cooldown, like it doesn't matter. I also have 20 out of 21. Oops. I have a Mephisto in 3 minutes. The perfect numbers. Well, after sanctification, you're probably gonna throw the boots away anyway, so no matter how many perfect numbers you have. No, maybe not. We'll see. Wudijo's Griswolds. Exclamation boss loot. I think it's Endurial. Maybe Harbinger too. I just got one here. Okay, I'm gonna go on the Aura guy again real quick. I need to check some stuff. With the self XP boost is actually crazy. I'm just looking at my recording from yesterday. So here. Level almost 51, right? And now 1 minute later, 54. 1 minute later, 57. And yeah, like 2.5 minutes later, we're done. From 51 to 60. Kinda cracked. This was alone. Doesn't make you gain less points. You need to go to events. Yeah, you should do that, but we don't care enough. Yo. All's Power Raiders. Welcome, guys. How's your stream, man? Welcome. We're doing some haul right now. I'm a semi AFK right now. High level, by the way. World was in 15 minutes. Uh-oh. So after this horde, I guess we go. Okay. You're running Tribute of Radiance for Ubers. Ah, okay. Did you get the Andariel Claw? I got the Andariel. I'm missing Duriel actually. I need to do some Hell Tides at some point to get the Duriel thing, and I have everything. But I really can't be bothered right now with Hell Tide. How was the Aura Paladin? Can you follow my guide and reach 110 or so? Yeah, this build has done 121 as far as I've heard. So 110 is no problem, once you're geared out at least. Like, I can farm like hundreds in 2 minutes or something. Decide between Judge and Ornadin, okay. Yeah, Judge is like if you don't want to AFK. It's also like the stronger push build, I guess. But Ornadin is like very nice. Judge feels kind of clunky and terrible single target is the only problem with it. Yeah, it's definitely an issue, the single target. I wish I would like make that a bit better and maybe like the build overall a bit weaker or something to smooth this out. It reminds me of Death Nova Necros. Yeah, this actually is also why I think that maybe Judgement might not be the best push build in Tower. Because there's no ads on bosses. Identification, replace it with movement speed. Oof. Need someone to cook a Zenith build, that's OP. Yeah, Zenith actually looks kind of solid. I guess it's like slightly clunky because of the cooldown resets mechanic. But I guess we'll see how it feels when I play it.
still got some good in it.
World boss in 4. I guess we go real quick. And we have 12 Asmodan things, okay. That's actually kinda neat. This plus wings to righteousness, the rarest thing you see when enchanting amulets. I think all passes have the same weight, but that is generally just very low. It's like 1 in few hundred for each, basically. So if you're looking for a specific passive, then yeah, it can be tough. But the good thing is on the Paladin, you have like, I don't know, 7 different passives that apply to almost every build or something. So it's very easy to actually roll a passive on a Paladin compared to other classes. Because you have so many, and you just cannot go with any of them. How stands on ice this season? It's like alright. With the poison trap setup at least. Pretty chill farmer as well.
It is done.
Okay, world boss time. If you had to nerf Paladin next season, how would you do it? Cap castle? I'm not sure if I want a cap castle. I think it's fun to have an effect like this, but they need to like times 0.1 it or at least or something. Maybe even less. Maybe 0.08 or something. And yeah, and besides that, I mean, Argent Veil needs a nerf and a bug fix on top. Holy Light Aura needs a bug fix. I think one good way to nerf Odin would also be to make Dawnfire harder to roll well. So I would maybe increase the ranges of all the stats and the affix, for example. Like, you know, instead of 3 to 4 righteousness, make it like, you know, 1 to 4 or something. And instead of 500 to 1000, make it like, you know, 300 to 1000 or something like that. So this would help a bit. And they also like the same thing with like all the other things. Besides that, I don't know. I think Arbiter Evade going straight through walls is a bit weird. Maybe that should be changed. So I'm not sure why you're supposed to evade through walls. Pound point is plus ranks to righteousness on Dawnfire. Each passive point is like 6%. It's pretty good. But you usually want the double damage first. For 90 bucks, I better evade through walls. Okay. How hard is it this season? Like this. Is it a bug that wolves on your rune set don't spawn during Asmodan? Yes, it's because of the resilient buff that their bosses have. It bugs out many effects. Like almost all like hit effects are bugged on world bosses. And I guess the Neo rune. Horde's good for anything this season? Yeah, not really. But they're like, you know, alright if you have AFK. You know, AFK a lot, basically. Oh! Boots don't have life rate. It's on weapons and rings and amulets. Can you stack Andariels 5 times for 100% trigger? I'm not sure how multiple Andariels will interact. But either way, it won't be good. And you can only have 2 anyway. There's only 1 normal Andariel and then 1 sanctified.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
That's what a prankster. You also just got 1. Wait. Oh. I thought it TP'd back into like infernal hordes or something. I was like, huh? It was just a loading screen, like a bamboozled. Thanks, Saw.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Hi, Jess. What's the rally for? The rally is to reset the arbiter evade while running. So you don't have to actually like cast anything.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Yeah, so the way that you do this here, you cycle the sigils. You pick them all up, throw them on the side, and then you TP to town at some point when you check them all. This makes sure that they don't despawn. Maybe I'm not sure if it makes sure, but at least they will have checked all of them, and they have a lower chance to respawn. So it's kind of nice. I think it was like 15. Yeah, you have to like pick them all up once and throw them on the side. Like I literally just pulled out like, I don't know, 60 sigils from this one kill or something. What the fuck, man? It's insane. Ugh. You're 13 hours and you haven't seen a single mythic. Yeah, but once you do your Asmodan rank 4 and World Boss farm, it's gonna rain mythics. I have currently 20 Ascendance Tributes or something, or 25. Yeah, I need Asmodan rank 4. We got 14 from that World Boss. You crafted 280 and got 3 Pranksters, that is actually nuts. What the fuck?
The wonders
Gonna
of
try to craft some too.
fingertips. How may I help you? Masterful work.
Ta-da.
Sublime.
Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
He played 105 hours on Paladin, damn. Where's all your Paragon points when you dinked? It's in the season rank. We should try to get them. Oh look, we got some stuff here.
Hello. Not a bad. Too bad, friend.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Mhm.
Return soon.
I was 105 hours, 20 FK at Asmoran. Probably true. Now, apparently it takes like around 6 to 8 hours or so to get the rep to rank 5, I think, or rank 4 on Asmoran normal AFKing. Do I keep non-ancient amulets? Yes. Good non-ancients I'll try to sanctify as well. They can be really good. I think, in fact, my best amulet I have right now is actually non-ancient. And normal Asmoran gives you 5 rep for divine gifts. Okay guys, support Paladin guide is coming to Maxroll as we speak, by the way. And while I add it, I'm gonna do a little recording about the tier list, because we had our meeting yesterday. Okay, so it's gonna be early access for YouTube again. Alright. Live recording, guys. I'm gonna put out a new tier list update video. Hi everyone. Exactly. Okay. Cosmetic tier list is not coming yet. Do you reckon any two-handed builds of Pally will be competitive? Yeah, ZL is two-handed. That's the only two-handed build. And I guess support Paladin. Wonkas is the MVP, for sure. Okay, let's do this. Hi everyone, we just had a Maxroll meeting last night and we've updated our tier list. So I want to talk for this for Season 11. We had a bunch of changes. The Paladin has been discovered and tested in many different ways. And obviously it has been shaking things up a lot. I guess it comes as no surprise that Paladins in general are looking extremely good. So here's, for example, our overall endgame builds tier list that we updated. And we moved a bunch of stuff up here because, after some kind of conservative estimates at the start, we decided, okay, Paladin is just kind of cracked, turns out. They go extremely fast, they blast through the entire game, they have incredible damage and defenses. So there's a bunch of builds that are just insane across the board. But we also have other classes that still have, some really good builds out there. But yeah, previously, for example, we had, Evade at number 1, and then we had, Death Trap, Crackling, Heartseeker, so there was a bunch of stuff like that. And also the bombs, they were looking really good, so they're still really strong this season. They also go very fast, for example, and I would say bombs are probably kind of the second class, across the board, behind the Paladin. But obviously Paladin is just elevated right now. They are, they're pretty good, right? When you look at the Paragons, especially with something like this here, that makes them very good. And all the Arbiter builds just zoom around the map. Even the slower builds on Paladin go 2-minute pit runs or something like that. So this is something that maybe Necros can barely reach on their fastest build or something like that. So they definitely have quite some advantages. So this is kind of the overall picture here. We decided to put Oradin as the number 1 build in the game. This is actually the build I have been playing a lot as well. But we've discussed this a little bit and it turns out, This build can push close to the highest tiers that any build can do, and it can like AFK farm the entire game, instantly killing everything around you just by existing. So it doesn't really get much better than that, basically. So this is like what I've been doing a lot, is like, you know, do Asmodance as well, AFK, Infernal Horns AFK, you can do everything with this. And it can zoom around in pits in like 60-second clears in some good runs. So that's just like super good. But there's plenty of builds out there that, you know, either work kind of similarly or exactly similarly in terms of playstyles, where you just, you know, go into avatar form, evade, and you just zoom around. So Wing Strikes is exactly that, but it's not like the full AFK playstyle potentially. Judgement as well has some speed farm variant that is kind of similar. And also stuff like Blessed Hammer and Fist of the Heavens also does these kind of things. So yeah, in general, Paladin has moved up quite a lot here, so we can see all the up arrows as well. And yeah, we have a lot of Paladin builds. There's actually a bunch more that we have like down here, and also like coming as like more builds are being developed basically. But you have, I don't know, like a dozen or so Paladin builds by now. So these are mostly fleshed out endgame builds. A few planner only things like Advanced. I put this up here. This is just a planner if you want to try something like that. It's also solid. Zenith is now kind of similar as well. So if you want to try some of the more kind of advanced or niche things, you can do that. But most of these actually have like full written guides, so you can go check them out. We have everything here as explained as well. Just want to show this real quick. So for example, also if you are progressing on your first character of the season, or you're building your character slowly, then you can see the different variants here with, you know, the different progression steps, for example. And it's all explained here in these full guides. Now for the push, things have developed quite a bit actually. So first of all, when it comes to pushing, we're gonna add a support Paladin. It turns out support Paladin is probably even more insane than support Barb and support Druid, which I have listed here as number 1. This is obviously just for group play. For now, we just decided to throw the supports in here, as you know, there's not really much of a reason to make like a separate tier list and put like 2 builds there or something like that. But yeah, supports are a thing, and they will absolutely be used as soon as the tower comes out. When we get 2-man, 3-man, 4-man leaderboards, we actually expect there's going to be a triple support meta when it comes to 4-man, just because of how much damage buffs these classes provide. And there's going to be a support Paladin. We're going to have a full guide on that. And there's actually different variants if you play with a Judgement Paladin specifically, or with other people. So Ava has been writing that up. I've reviewed it. This is going to be pretty insane. But in general, these support builds can buff other players in the range of like ×3 to ×5. In the case of the support Paladin for Judgments, probably more in the ×10 range or something like that. So it's pretty insane. And on the high end, we're definitely going to see group players using those, especially once the leaderboards come out. But besides that, for like any kind of other solo pushing, we have definitely seen also the Paladins being at the top here. There's plenty of builds that are in the 120 plus range. So we're actually gonna put like an S plus tier here to kind of distinguish that a little bit, because these Paladin builds are actually that far ahead of most of the other things. There's like 1 or 2 bar builds that kind of go into that territory as well, like Hoda and Lunging Strike. Once you get like a double Silic with like a Silic equipped and a Silic sanctified, you get the double resources and you become basically immortal, and that scales up your damage through various aspects and like the Hoda itself and these kind of things. So the barbs are definitely looking really powerful. Maybe Pulverize can also reach that, like for example 120 plus territory or so. But besides that, yeah, we definitely have a bunch of things like that is not exactly on the same level. So for now, we just kind of move them up here, but I think maybe once this video goes out, we're gonna have this updated here with the S Plus as well. So stay tuned for that. But either way, I mean, the builds are already kind of in the right order. I guess one thing kind of worth mentioning here is Judgement is definitely ahead of other builds on the Paladin, but it's also like the most reliant on like a boss fishing. So right now in the pit, you know, which is what this is mostly based on right now with no tower available, you can get ads on bosses, and there's, you know, bosses that are squishier and tankier and so on. But in the tower, that is not the case. In the tower, I think the bosses all have the same HP, and there's no ads. And Judgement really suffers when there's no ads. So right now there's a pretty large gap, but there's a good chance that another build will actually pull ahead, or at the very least get really close to Judgement when the tower comes out, because of this weakness at single target fights. And I actually have some hopes here for some Shield of Retribution action. So I'll be testing that thoroughly in the next days. I actually just like kind of finished setting up my character, leveling, and do my glyphs and stuff. And we'll see. But I definitely expect that to be pretty good when the tower launches at least. It doesn't have the crazy AoE clear like Judgement, but it does have probably the best single target out of all of these here. So we'll see how this will go. And besides that, I mean, not too much has shifted. We have seen a few developments on other classes. So if you're not playing Paladin, most of the stuff is kind of where it was supposed to be. I guess one thing was worth noting for the Spiritborn here, we expect the Spiritborn to be very powerful, and it turns out there were some supposed buffs that just never happened to the Spiritborn, so they're actually looking a little bit weaker than they should be, and Evade is actually kind of like their top build right now, almost. So we still have we still expect a higher ceiling for some stuff here, but we actually see people doing Evade all the way up to close to 120 as well, I believe, which is kind of interesting. This is because of some surprise buff to Whoosh Nagpa, which this build actually runs, which is probably maybe bugged, I don't know. But they're a bit better off than it should be, and all other Spiritborn builds are kind of like a bit worse off than it should be, so it kind of closed the gap between Evade and the rest. So this is also why Evade is still like really high up here, for example, as like an overall build, because it's just like, you know, level 15, you equip Evade, and you start blasting, and you never look back, and you can go all the way to like almost pit 120 at this point. So pretty crazy. The Crackler Energy Sork also very good here, so I'm going to highlight that for the Sorks. This is like at least the one Sork build that stands out, so that has definitely shown its potential. Really fast build, really smooth, and kind of lasts for the entire game. And then for the Necros, yeah, it's not looking too hot, and for the Druids also not really that crazy when it comes to both pushing and overall. So we have like, you know, not that many builds here, and they're kind of in the lower ranges of the S tier, for example. Pulv is good. I would say it's also like very powerful once it's like super min-max and you play it properly. But yeah, Paladin is definitely ahead. Bossing, we didn't really change too much. It's not really such an issue. It turns out, you know, like T4 lair bosses are kind of like easy, but you can check that out here. I'm not gonna lose too many words about this. This is just about, you know, lair bossing, which is kind of the XP meta, so I guess that's relevant. There's definitely builds for all classes here that can compete. We also have, for example, Necros up there. Blood Wave, Bone Spear, they just got like, blast bosses very easily. And there's a bit of like time to shine for the Necros, for example, or some of these other like slower builds and slower classes, like Wolf as well, for example. But yeah, plenty of Paladin builds just destroy everything in the game. So this is kind of where does that. And for the speed farming, we have also some updates. So we moved a few things around. So you also here we have Oradin very high up. It just goes so fast. But it's kind of like a wash between like all these top builds here, I would say. So everything like up to here, I would say this is like plus minus kind of similar pace, similar power. You farm somewhere in the range of like 85 to 100 or so in like sub 2 minutes. And they can go all the way down to like 1 minute runs or something in the pit. So these are just like incredibly fast builds. Frozen Orb is like maybe a bit behind in power, but not necessarily in speed. And yeah, we have like, you know, a bunch more stuff here. Death Trap also goes really fast. And a few, you know, Sork builds and so on that kind of like come in here. The Barbs are actually really good these days when it comes to farming as well, because of the leap animation that was improved. So they are actually also like flying through those maps. In some cases faster than the Paladins even. So you have some incredible clear speed on especially stuff like Earthquake or slash Leapquake, for example. Yeah, Whirlwind, Earthquake, kind of similar story. Lunge is very fast. So you have yeah, these classes like Sork, Paladin, Barb, kind of like the fastest overall, I would say, thanks to just like their kit and their mobility tools. And then like a few other builds that are kind of like in here, like Cataclysm, just kind of like screen clearing everything while, you know, being a walking simulator. And Death Trap goes really fast, but, you know, kind of hard to set up. And yeah, that's pretty much it here for our tier list update so far. So I'm gonna link this down in the description. You can go check this out. Yeah, we'll see how this will be when the tower comes out. We expect there's going to be potentially some balance adjustments. So this will be sometime in January. In fact, this will be on the 12th of January when the tower releases, together with what I expect to be patch 2.5.2. And I also expect there's going to be some buffs to underperforming builds and these kind of things. So probably a few of the other classes besides Paladin are probably going to get lifted a little bit. And yeah, then we'll see how the tower meta develops. I do expect we're going to see a rather similar picture to what we have on the push tier list, plus minus the single target things I explained about Judgement. This also applies to some other builds as well. You know, Judgement is not the only build that is like really reliant on ads to have a lot of good single target damage. There's other builds out there for other classes as well that kind of suffer from the same problem. And we have other builds that are like really good on single target, such as Crackling Sork, that might actually pull ahead a little bit there. But yeah, we'll see. For now, this is what I got here. So hope you enjoyed this. Hope everyone's having a blast at Season 11. I'm going to keep you guys posted with any more updates, if there's any other major shifts. So stay tuned for that, and see you guys next time. Okay. So get that done. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. Okay, we can do a round 2 actually. And that is the farming loop article actually. So this is something we made as well after discussing. Where's that? Is it already implemented? I think it's the optimal farming guide. Here it is, Season 11 farming loop. So this is something that Icy wrote after that discussion yesterday as well in a meeting. So this is like how I get like Giga Mythics and you know, XP, loot, everything basically. So I want to show that off real quick. Cosmetics tier list. Game soundware. Yeah, I have the YouTube scene right now, so we have the music off because it's more clean. So I'm gonna turn it on again in a moment. Early access costs 2 more subs. Yeah, I'm gonna do a second recording real quick about this here, so you guys know how to farm shit. But yeah, basically the TLDR is you farm bosses to get your Andariel and Duriel mats. Then you farm those lair bosses. Then you farm Belial from the husk that you get from that. And then you do Asmodan and, you know, like open all the chests. And then you go to World Boss Asmodan and repeat. So that's kind of the TLDR. Kill baddies, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is maybe a reason to show this here and this. You have a lot of treasure breaches. A lot of pranksters. Oh, you found prankster actually. Okay, so round 2, guys. You joke about killing mobs, but maybe looting meta is fishing when the expansion comes out. Holy. Please mention that tongues only stack to 22. Yeah, to 20 actually. Yeah, this farming loot is actually designed to not cap it out, basically. So okay. Hi YouTube. Hi everyone, I'm back with another guide for you guys for Season 11, and today I want to talk about the optimal farming loop for this season. So this is something that we have actually discussed lately, and like just after a lot of testing and figuring out how to actually use all of the seasonal advantages the best way, you can get a lot of loot. And by a lot, I mean a lot. So here's just an example of what I have in my inventory right now. I have 16 Tributes of Ascendance. You can get as many as, I don't know, 6 or 8 or something from a single world boss when you do this. And you can also get, you know, tons of keys, Night Engine keys. I have treasure breaches here. I have a mythic pranks that I just found from the previous world boss. So if you want to get your mythics going, if you want to get a lot of materials and everything basically, then you should follow this. Now, what are we doing? Well, it has a lot to do with Asmodan and the seasonal gifts that you get here from the essences. So the TLDR is the Essence of Sin gives you these activity keys, and this is kind of the core part of the strategy, where you get a lot of 99 sigils, so you can get those juicy like goblin runs or the pranksters, and you can also get the mythics here, which, I mean, prankster also has those, but Tributes of Ascendance, they really drop like candy, and you can just non-stop farm Tributes of Ascendance. Like at this point, people don't even do proper rotations anymore, they literally just like send it. So this is how that works, and I've seen people with stacks of these things. So yeah, what do you do? Well, first of all, you have to get your rep to at least rank 4, I would say, on Asmodan. This is where this really starts getting interesting. So I have it nearly rank 5 now, but you see I'm also at rank 4 right now. And this seems to be enough to kind of get the whole thing going, because this is where you get like this extra activity key reward and then get Ascendance and lots of these 9 redemption sigils. The best way to farm this rep is to go to Havazar. So if you're not already at rank 4 plus, you can go to normal Havazar, to this Asmodan thing, just AFK there, and either you click the thing yourself and like maybe kill it with like a minion build or an Oradin. I've been doing that, for example, a little bit, just kind of standing there, and every minute you summon a guy. On normal, he dies instantly, and you get 5 rep. Now 5 is not a lot, so this will take a while, but if you're like kind of AFK anyway, then you can do it on the side and you'll have your rep. So this is one way to do it. However, there is also some other ways to farm. So the best way to kind of like turbo farm this is actually PvP zones. So outside of Asmodan himself, you can go to those PvP zones, and there are elite monsters that have this, I think, Sinful Torment or something, modifier that is like an Asmodan specific modifier on elite monsters. They glow like red and stuff like that, and each of those gives you like 1 rep when you kill them. So you can do like circles in the PvP zone, either in this or on that one. Why the PvP zone? It's because there's a lot of elites in general, so there's a lot of chances to encounter these kind of guys. Besides that, if a PvP zone is like too troublesome, then you can go to Nahantu. So apparently here in Restless Canopy, you can kind of just do like a circle here, and then go over here to Fields of Giants, and you can do a circle there. Right now you can also kind of like pair this up with the Goblin event, so there's also plenty of Goblins in the Hunter. So kind of do some circle, do one zone, do the other zone, go back and forth, and there's also plenty of those elites I just explained. But besides that, AFK farming Asmodan is kind of like the chill way to do it, and you can get to rank 4 in something like 6 hours or so of AFKing there. Now, once you have that, you can do the farming strategy. So what you want to do is, you want to kill bosses in various phases. So this is all explained here in this article as well, which by the way you can find here in the meta section when you go into Maxroll, but I'll also link this down in the description. So you start with the small bosses. You want to get the Andariel and the Duriel mats. And why do you do this? Well, because later when you kill these bosses, you get these corrupted materials here. So you have corrupted Horn of Duriel and Andariel and Belial, and you can take those 5 at a time back to Torment 4 Asmodan and get a lot of loot from those chests. So you want to basically rotate those boss mats a little bit, and every time you open those chests, it's kind of like killing the real world boss and getting a lot of loot again. And this can actually drop like dozens of Nightmare Dungeon sigils. It can drop these Ascendants as well. This can drop a lot of loot, a lot of stuff that comes to that. So this is why you want to do that rotation. So you're kind of like on like a world boss rotation timer, where you try to catch every Asmodan world boss, like the real world boss that spawns on the timer, in these zones here, for example. And in between, you do all the other farm. Yeah, so once you have done those lair bosses here, you try to get 15 dolls and 15 shards. So you get 5 summons. Every time you do a summon, you get 3 of those corrupted materials. And once you have 15 of those, you go there and you can do this whole Asmodan summoning thing. The same thing with, well, the actual Andariel and Duriel bosses, right? So you do the small ones first, Living Steel and Blood for Grigor and for Zir, and this gives you the Duriel and Andariel mats, and then you go do Duriel and Andariel until you have 15 of those corrupted essences. And on the way there, you should be getting 6 husks, maybe more. So this it gives you then Belial. So then you go to Belial, you kill him 3 times, and you get 5 corrupted essences each. So at that point you have 15 of each, and you can do 3 chest openings of each of those. So this means 9 Azmodan kills in Hamazar. So just something worth noting is you cannot stack more than 20 of each of those materials. So you actually want to do this kind of regularly and empty them so that you actually get the most rewards out of this. There is a way to stack more of them at once, which is you just leave them on the ground, resummon the boss over and over and over in the boss layer, and then at some point you pick them all up. But I find this like somewhat risky, and potentially instance resets or something like that. So I would say, okay, just don't do too many bosses at once. Do like a few kills, then go to the next one, do a few kills, and so on. It doesn't really take very long, and you get a bunch of loot and a bunch of XP on the side as well. One little note here about this is you want to swap your essences for this. So when you do Essence of Hellfire while doing the lair bosses, you get more lair keys. So this means that when you kill the small bosses like Zir and Grimoire, you're gonna have more boss mods for the bigger bosses. And likewise, you also get more husks. So you want to do this swap in the lair bosses, and then you do the Essence of Sin when you actually go to Azmodan or to the world boss. And then you get all these like sigils. So you kind of like just rotate those back and forth. Yeah, and once you have that with all of those crafted materials, then you do this Azmodan farm that I just explained, and that's about it. And whenever you do this, there is a few things to note here, which is that there is so much loot dropping that you literally cannot pick it all up. So it varies a little bit. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. But occasionally you literally get like 50 sigils or something like that. And there's a good chance there's a treasure breach in there, or at some point the prankster as well. They are really rare, but they do happen. And you don't want to waste those. So when they drop and you want to try to pick them all up and you're full, then you have to make sure that you cycle through these sigils as they are on the ground. So you want to like pick them all up and then look at them, just kind of like, breeze through your inventory real quick and check for the treasure breach or the prankster. It's easy to check because they stand out a little bit for the color. And then you go to the side somewhere, drop them all. You can, like, for example, on PC, hold Control and left click, and then you drop the item on the ground. And then you pick up the rest, and you kind of look through all the sigils first. Because if you TP to town, they will most likely vanish if you don't first pick them up and look at them. So you kind of just go back and forth, let's say here's like a loot chest, you click everything, then you go to the side, drop everything, then you pick the rest, then you drop the rest here, and if there's anything else, then you just fill the inventory at the end, go to town, salvage the sigils, and then you come back and salvage the rest. And this is kind of important because those sigils are just by far the best way to really get loot. For example, right now with the Goblin event, the treasure breaches are insane, and they give you like tons of opticite. I have almost 600k. You get like something like 20k a run. So if you do a rota, then you can get like up to 100k or so in one rotation with one treasure breach sigil. So that will generally satisfy most opticite needs for a character. And if you want to go crazy on sanctification, this will help a lot. And yeah, in terms of like the sigils, you want to bring them back here because you salvage them. And then you can craft more sigils. So in that case, I usually just do like something like this here, 10 at a time or 20 at a time. I just like, skim through them, okay, and we go again, right? And then we craft more and we do the same. And look, here is another treasure breach. So this is kind of how it works. Here's another one. And here's another one. I got very lucky, to be honest. But yeah, this is a streamer client in action, guys. And yeah, like this, you can just get so much out of this. So this is kind of like the final payoff that you get from this. Outside of like all these Ascendance tributes, so you can literally print mythics non-stop with Ascendance rotas, or even run them by yourself, because at some point you might just have enough mythics and enough of those Ascendance tributes, and you just can't run Undercity more. At least I am kind of in that spot. I've done like 100 runs yesterday and 100 runs before that, and it's just like infinite mythics basically at this point. So this whole strategy is kind of OP when it comes to especially mythic acquisition. Compared to any other season. So overall, like a lot of the other content is very diminished compared to this strategy. So you can read it up here in like, full detail about how to do this. But yeah, just remember, you want to be Azmodan rank 4. You want to swap your essences. So the Hellfire when you do the lair bosses, and the Sin when you do Azmodan or world bosses. So you want to move these around depending on in which phase you are on this strategy. You start with the small bosses to get Andariel and Duriel, then you do Andariel and Duriel, then you do Belial, and then you go to Azmodan and do it a few times, open all the chests, and do what I just explained about the sigils. So that's about it, actually. I have all the details here, so go check it out if you want to read up on it. But it is a very effective strategy, and if you are really going ham with sanctification, you can get, you know, dozens of mythics in a day potentially using this strategy. So this is a lot of stuff. So hope you enjoyed this, and good luck with the farming and yeah, make with the builds and everything. Stay tuned for a bunch more builds and other updates I have. For example, I just recorded a tier list update as well. So a lot of more Season 11 content is coming, and once the tower comes out, we're gonna see some pretty crazy stuff with like the gear that people acquired over the course of those weeks, I guess, all the way leading up to that. That's gonna be quite wild. For now, that's what I got here. Good luck, and see you guys next time. Okay. We are back, guys. It's crazy watching a stream and recording using my YouTube energy. Yeah, it's a little bit hard doing it like live, I think, because I'm shy. No, but I don't have any room really for failure or something, unless we, you know, do a lot of editing or something like that. So this makes it a little bit tough. But either way, it's okay. Most of my videos are kind of just one take anyway. But occasionally I can't perfectly like arrange all my thoughts in before I start, and unless I make a script or something, which I usually don't. So sometimes I do like a little restart after like a minute or so, because I realize, okay, I want to also say this, or I want to say it in this order. But yeah, it is what it is. If you're on PC, turn off crossplay when fighting PvP on a hunter, so there's less people. That's true, actually. I guess I want to turn off the crossplay for the rep farm, but then we want to turn it on when you do the Asmodan farm, so there's more people. I get so disappointed not hearing outro music. Okay, wait a second. Okay, roll credits. Okay. Actually, let's close this video. Okay. Dude, I have so many treasure breaches now. Wait, is that real? Oh my god. What do I do with all these other attributes? It's actually insane. That's a pretty good neck. Monkus, okay. Good luck. Okay, I can do a quick where can you find a farming guide? Okay, this is here. So this is here when you go to meta, we have like these articles here about how to do stuff. We're also gonna put a boosting article out here, by the way, that I've reviewed earlier. How to group boost and solo boost. But here you go. Okay, let's do this actually. Can we command for this? Yo, thanks for the 5 subs. Lockus. Appreciate that. How are we actually looking on the timer? Are we finishing today? It looks like it. Yeah, 2.9. We're almost at a big goal for 3K though. I also had a sub from Budweiser while I was recording still, I guess. Thank you. 30 out of 100 out of 1300. I'm so close to done. Is that the rep or like, what is that? No, it's 15. Oh, thank you, Varys. Glad you liked them. Stream turning off in 4 hours. Well, I guess when the summer ends, like the timer, I can't go offline immediately since you have the Crimson Market giveaway later. Okay, this is in 8 hours. But I mean, if the summer is over, we'll shut down the stream for once. After that. And I can take it a bit more chill. I've been kind of like, you know, sleep deprived a little bit as well. Rip wudijo, exactly. You cannot leave. Yeah, poor PC actually. It's been running for like 10 days now or something. Yeah, stream reset is actually okay very soon, yeah. You don't see me playing when I sleep again. Mod content is left for me to outgear the rank 1 content. It's something that I'm not outgearing right now.
My hammer sings on your return.
I got a Paragon. Huge. How many caches do we have? Do we just boost another guy? We have a lot of caches actually. Maybe boost a guy. How much space do we have? Oof. So, let me think. We have basically all of these prepared now, for the most part. The Judge guy also has gear equipped. This is my Aura guy. This is my Shadow Vision guy. This is my Brandish guy. What is this? Gonna double check. I was trying to set up a bunch of characters, basically. Also, this is my shield charge. Heh. I may play that a little bit more, to be honest. It's kind of fun. Size, retribution size, retribution size. Okay. Yeah, I think I make a fresh one, actually. But you have to do something here. Okay, it's not that many items here, actually. Five to Blast Hammer. I kind of want to set up a Blast Hammer guy too, to be honest. We played it a bit early in the season. All the shield bash stuff. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Amore.
Come, wanderer, follow my
Okay. You accidentally scraped your shroud. Uh-oh. What happened? I don't have an attack right now, so just an event. Actually, there cannot be an event here right now, right? In this season. I think they disabled it. But I think there can be monsters here. And the portal is not instant to enter.
worry not. Behold
You see the guy with 52 ranks of Blast Hammer.
of the heart.
That's kind of funny, man.
Wanderer, I will stay long enough to ensure you
to potion capacity, I'll save someone. Okay, we're already 44 actually.
Hammer sings on your return.
Well, Paladin ability to go fast in everything. That's Origin. Chaos is looking here.
Keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, already 53. 54 almost.
Put those pieces to good use. See some steel you need?
Actually, let's try this. Not enough shrouds. Time to make one, I guess. I can kill like T4 lab bosses in like a second with Paladin. Don't worry. Nice.
There's a one.
Some solid bits here.
Oh my god. Just wanna get some crit here. He's a double, but has like a hit. My knee Iron Man.
Some solid bits here. Beautiful and handy.
Actually, we should put him back here, right?
Here's what's left.
Okay. Actually, you could take this guy. And we make it like T4 already as well. Doesn't actually need much more. I think I have cold clip already. You have like a really good ping gauger, some shard and stuff. I can probably do T4. It's just Just gamble like some bow or something. Yo, itty bitty funk, thanks for the sub all the way earlier. Doombringer. Should we equip that? Solve the R. Maybe we could get started. Okay, send it. New affix. 125 gem strength in this item. Okay. Dexterity. Okay. I'll take that. You heard that gem strength works with rune words as well. That'd be very strange. If that is true, then this will be completely busted, actually. I don't think that's true. I guess we can test that pretty easily. Like a fucking plus 100% quarks, yeah, okay. And generation as well, or what? So we get like a double benefit. That'll be wild.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Yeah, I don't think that's the way that this is true.
Oh, hello. Basilisk. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
I got one bow, that's actually not terrible. Do you have recipes for this? Heartseeker. Huh. I think I actually want Shadow Clown though. But okay.
My hammer
You have
set
25. Bad. Can do the rest later, I guess. You crafted a prankster and actually binned it. Oh no. Oof. It's even more rough when you think about that. There were 3 other people that now also didn't get 5.5 mythics, so you robbed them of 16.5 mythics. How can you even sleep at night? Hi, Hazel. Do you have any scroll of escape? I think I actually don't have enough scrolls of... Shit. I actually don't have enough scrolls of escape to put 1 on every single character right now. Oh my god. Wait, I can't. Not. I guess I can't do it while I'm in Penitent. Okay. Thank you, Insta. I appreciate that. Oh shit, we're actually out of obos now, right? Do we have any merles? No. Okay, I need some obos to actually do this. What do you think is a proper farm rotational activities as a partner who is currently on T3? T3 is mostly just about, you know, you finish a character and then you go T4. And then once you're there, you can do the thing I just recorded a video about, which is the Azmodan farming loop. So this is kind of what you want to do at some point. But for now, just focus on getting your most important uniques, go to T4, you know, get set up there, and then you do this. World boss in 30, by the way. Okay, so... Sentence. Oh, it's in here, okay. You have to do like 1 or 2 other cities, I think. You got almost 1 million other side, now gonna spend that anyway. Yeah. Providing strong rooms with the treasure breach stuff, like, kind of invalid. You don't care. Yeah, I need rank 4 for Azodan. How to raise that in my favor? You can do AFK Asmodan on normal. Or you do Nahantu farm. There's like 2 zones. Restless Canopy and Fields of Giants. Or a PvP zone farm. As long as your first race, you get to 5 fast. What the hell? What do you mean a fast, exactly? We saw the origin jumping up at tier list. Yeah, we put it on number 1 now. Okay, chat. We have a stream, is that coming up? Soon, TM. Are you ready? We almost at the 48 hours. I wish I could increase the outer wingstock attack speed. Yeah, that would be kinda cool. For now I can do the key passive and then the Ethereal's jurisdiction aspect. So that's the 2 things that I care about. The benefit of farming also normal is that you get a lot of rep very easily. Well, a lot is relative, but you can just kill him instantly there. And you get 5 rep per kill. So after 180 kills, you're gonna be at 900, which is rank 4, I think. Is it 900? I think so. Or is it 1100 maybe? I'm not sure. $900, yeah, okay. So that was correct. Yeah, I'm actually gonna hit max at some point soon, I guess. We are at 1100. Okay, I'm not really trying to get it to 5 now. But I could do it pretty easily, actually. It's like 40 kills, like 1 hour there, I would have it. Not sure if it matters enough, though. Guys, I'm farming Undercity to get obols. The mythic drops are just like a nice extra, you know? What a world, man. Look. There's more obols. It's a nice little bonus, yeah, on the side. Also gambling, yeah, because I want to set up my other guy. Get into 60 real quick. Okay guys, I have to reset the stream. We are at the 48-hour mark. Actually, it's in 10 minutes. Alright, we have 11 minutes left. Everyone stay calm. I thought it's like 58, but it was 48, okay. So we have 10 minutes, guys. But yeah, just be ready when it's like broken, just refresh and stuff. Yeah, 48 hours, the Twitch stream is getting disconnected. YouTube will stay up because I actually reset it daily. I said something about swapping Sin and Hellfire. Yeah, you do Sin for the World Boss and Hellfire for the Lair Boss. Lair Boss gives you then more Belial Mats and stuff. So you need that for the loop.
Well, there's something. Hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull, that. Shame that. Well, there's something special.
Holy damage, man. Great.
Hammer sings on your return.
Wait a minute, this is not a Judicator now. Can't actually do this pro slicing. So we can do Volunteer. No. We don't see the Disciple one. .88 crit chance. Okay.
Masterful work. My magics await your return.
Why does the map have 2 Wilbur spawns? That's because when it spawns in a Hunter, it also spawns in the old world. But this season is an exception. When it spawns in a Hunter and it would spawn in Havazar, then it's only in a Hunter. Because Havazar is occupied by the Azul and stuff. Did I actually do anything? Yeah, just a second. Thanks, hand sanitizer. Maybe there's like some specific rune that actually gets buffed. Would be kind of strange, but who knows. Yay. Four minutes, one cast. Alright, we are in T1. We can boost ourselves. There's even a Whisper. What's Ordin? Attack speed, scaling breakpoints. There's no breakpoints, that's just an automatic proc basically. It's mostly just to buff the Preacher Paragon node. And apparently aura itself is also bugged and scales with attack speed itself, but only the damage per proc. Similar to like old Azure Wrath a few seasons ago. Okay, let's see, 54. 56. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. $56. 57. Okay, should be 3 more. Diablo 4, well, Diablo. Yeah, for now. Yeah, I expect 3rd or 4th expansions, Diablo. Okay, we're missing half a bar. Okay. And that's how you self boost, guys. Pretty good. Diablo on goat form. What if Diablo possesses a cow and the cow king is actually Diablo? Okay guys, stream is about to shut down. I will restart it immediately, so don't worry. Also, before I forget this, let's do a shout out to Exile, our sponsors for this month. They are back with a big offer. Some people have seen this probably already. If you take my link or this code here, you can get 50% off for the annual plan. So literally $5 per month. If you don't know what Exile does, they have this little program here. I have this running in the background all the time, where it optimizes your route to the game servers and gives you a lower ping, more stable connection. You can do all kinds of other various things like use network analyzer and PC boost. You can like optimize your performance in various ways. Multi-internet, if you have multiple lines, you can connect them and then you will stay connected when one of them fails. Lots of good stuff. It doesn't just work for Diablo. There is, I think, 3,000 games here in this library. Obviously very useful for more fast-paced games as well, like, you know, FPS or something like that. Or other like network-heavy games, MMO. Depends on where you are, maybe. For me, it's usually something of a 10 to 20 ms latency boost. So it is actually somewhat noticeable. And they have this great offer here. And he's gone. Am I gone? I'm gone. Okay. See? It works. We're back. Anyway. No lag. Instantly back. I was never gone, guys. Anyway. Just to finish it off here for the guys. For me, this is actually quite helpful. And depending on where you live, how far you are from the server and stuff, this can, like, you know, help you boost your stability and stuff. Or just your latency. So you can check it out. Very good offer. I've been working with these guys for a few times now. I've been using this for like years. There's also a free trial. You can get 3 days for free. You can just try it out and see if it does something for you, for example. So try it. Okay. Yeah, the robot sound is the vacuum cleaner. I guess it picked up something there. That's just turned on.
Use it well.
Is it that bad, really? Because it's kind of low. It comes through the door. Okay, just slam this thing first of all. L streamer. It makes everybody say I have a high pitch echo. Interesting. Good timing. Okay, we slam this. New FX. 6% life, I'll take it. Okay, we don't need this grandfather. We don't do this either. We do Ancient Veil, right? This and this. That's actually a very big Ancient Veil. Let's set up this real quick. So I can do a bit of hammering later. Dude, this cannot be coincidence, right? Like you click on this thing and the first thing here is castle, default. And then you see this. That has all glyphs but 3. Interesting. Is she not a Judicator anymore? Because the Arbiter stuff. Hello. Yeah. Okay.
Your chairs on the top.
1 minute, guys. Ja.
Taxi.
Hey chat, good news.
Good news.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Could be bad news.
Yeah, it could be bad news, but it's not.
And also sit if you want.
Mm.
Yeah, don't stay.
Mm-hmm.
The poor dog. Is that you?
No, you saw me carrying away Melon earlier.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh. Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Oh. Okay.
Give me the dog.
No.
Okay, hit with the dog then. I wanna see that.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
No, why?
Okay. Well, buzz in 4 minutes. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Okay, Asmodijo in action. Is the carnivore arc over? Yeah, I haven't been at carnivore lately, but I'm planning to do it again. Oh, actually, I have no hand to whisper. Let's do that. That's pretty fast. It's just like all in one go here. 100, what the fuck? Maybe those as well are added. Another, look at this. Goblins. Ah yeah, that's actually one of the zones where you found them, so this is what I talked about earlier in the video. It's on the way to the world boss. Fields of Giants. Field of Giants. One minute 40. You got a 2-star mythic, and I forgot to put sockets. Oof. I mean, it's not the worst when it's on an armor piece, I guess, or a weapon. But yeah, on the ring, you don't want to forget that. It kind of matters. Can I beat this guy on his horse? Sure can. Wait, where's everyone? Oh shit. Your Sunday is busted due to farming 5 points for progress over and over. I mean, since you can AFK pun the rep, I would recommend just do that. You know, do other stuff when you're actually here, and then AFK found the Asmodon rep. And once you have that set up, then you can do the whole thing. See how much these do? Nothing, okay. Yeah, otherwise it's even better. He drops the it's like 1,000 goblins at the end. I don't have any Asmodon stuff anyway. Some rare stop with only 3 affixes. Yeah, rare items, you don't look at them. They also have lower item power, and you would think, okay, maybe I do rare amulets or something. But the problem is with like below 750 item power, they actually only roll 1 to a passive and not 2. At 750 you can get 2 ranks to a passive. So yeah, rare items are not a thing at all. Kinda nice. Actually, maybe I'm gonna park my character at Asmodon real quick. I have a bunch of stuff, right?
ghastly ghost. Hello, shining beauty.
Mm-hmm. And a rainbow of goblins spawned. Yeah, it's like special of the goblin event. Everybody spawns like a bunch of goblins. It's kind of funny. Shit, there's no one here. For real? Oh, someone. Okay. Hello. Arcadia is actually a very good pair of pants. But I guess in this season it's kind of overshadowed by legendary pants with Indomitable because of the castle board. So if this was like in any way reasonable, then we would most likely use Arcadia on at least some builds. Which is a better seal build currently, normal or arbiter evade? The evade stuff is stronger for sure. I tried it a little bit actually, it was pretty good. I was doing like, I don't know, 92nd, 95s or something. It was pretty strong actually. Why was the ring strike stuff removed from Aura then? Because we found the technology to make Aura do single target damage, which is save rune. So you don't have to do some weird, you know, hybrid build that is almost swing strikes anyway. I have one arbiter duration here. But you can do a second one.
I forge more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Chronic's linking me these items. Shit. Yura aspect, 4GA Doombringer. Interesting. That might make it worth it on something like, you know, Heartseeker or something. Or some other rogue builds maybe. Kinda interesting. Paladin, Perdition or Shroud first. I'd say Shroud even. Shroud is pretty crazy. AFK EQ bar would be fun for this. Yeah, you can't be AFK anymore with Live. I think it only activates when you actually press a button. Or at least you need to have pressed something in the last few seconds or something like that. Is it okay to run Crack in the armor instead of Best Offense on Oradin? Nah, the passives are all almost interchangeable. Like they almost say the same stuff. So here's, okay, 6% crit damage. Here's 6% crit damage while healthy. And here's 5% damage and 2 crit. And, you know, here's 6% holy and fire. Like, it's all the same shit almost. And Crack in the armor is also 6%, but it's only against vulnerable. So when it comes to, like, speed farming, one-shotting stuff, you don't necessarily get this bonus, but you also most likely don't really care. Missing out on so much damage for not moving every 2 meters. Yeah, I should probably make like a separate like AFK farm Paragon board. Then this would be like fully min-maxed, yeah.
I forge more than better than starting from nothing.
I think they nerf Pally or buff other classes. Yeah, they definitely have to nerf Pally at some point. I mean, you know, expansion's around the corner, so I guess it is what it is, and maybe they're gonna do some tweaks the next season or something. But expansion's gonna be a massive rebalance for every class anyway, right? The entire game is gonna shift. So I'm not really that worried about it right now. It's just kind of like, okay, we have some fun now with an OP class. And then, you know, when the expansion comes, it's gonna be way different. Merry Christmas, Felix. What does Aswan actually drop? Yeah, so Aswan himself doesn't drop anything if you don't open the chest. The loot comes from the chest. So once you have this stuff here ranked up, then you get a lot of like keys and loot and stuff. And then especially when you take these materials back later from like these tongues, for example, and go to the real Aswan world boss, then it gets really crazy. And just in general, the world bosses are kind of wild. So this is like the main thing, yeah. See you, Mackie. They all drop items. But I think, yeah, they drop like some of the, like, dedicated loot. Like, for example, there's a lot of obos from Andariel when you just open it on the chest there. So I guess we also get, like, the Undercity stuff a little bit. Is it possible to boost character in hardcore? Yes. Depends on if you're alone or not. You have different strategies. I'd start with my character with like 1 to 50 or something with a few caches, and then 50 to 60 in like 5 minutes doing some bosses. How to find silent chests and Helltide commanders. Yeah, just go around in Helltide areas. Basically, there's like specific events that spawn these Helltide commanders. And the silent chests can also just randomly appear. I think the best Helltide commander like spawn raid is like in Fractured Peaks Helltide. So if that is happening, you can go there. Do I have a video on boosting? Not sure, but we are actually gonna make a Maxroll guide on this that I reviewed earlier. So this might go live later today. That has like all the step by step. Did I make a video on boosting? I'm not 100% sure right now. Maybe I should. Actually, yes. Twink leveling strategy. I think I should cover it. It's a 4-minute video. That's if you're alone, but you can also obviously get boosted by someone in a similar way, and then it's even faster. I've gotten so many mythics this season as a returning player that never gotten any before. This is wild. Yeah, the season is pretty cracked, for sure. Even for me, this is a large number of mythics. And I'm not even like trying too hard to get them. You can do them out more if you want. You can do like 100 mythics a day if you want. 1,000 sparks. Just crafting all of those without even, like, you know, recycling would be how much? 500 crafts. So it's like 250, 250, it's 25 billion gold. It's a quarter of the gold cap to use 1,000 sparks. And then you're probably gonna recycle like 900 of them, or, you know, 990 of them basically, right? And then recycle that again and recycle that again. So out of those 1,000 sparks, you probably have, I don't know what, 1,500 crafts or something. So it's like 40 billion gold. Just to craft the fucking sparks. Oh man. Thanks to the Arden, everyone is AFK at Asmodan. Unlucky. You miss a loot filter this season. Yeah, it's coming in the expansion. Dude, I'm getting so much ether in this one. What the fuck's going on? 2.2k. Wonkas is back on D4, man. He's back in town, guys. Watch out. Why not use the unique amulet? We had it for a little bit, but then we realized we can do single target damage with the bolts. We don't need the Bing strikes, so now we have that. And that's just way better. Amulet gets 30% aura potency. Or you get an almost times 3 damage buff from this. So
I forge more than better than starting from nothing.
I got lucky with sanctification. Not on this character, I didn't really try much. I mean, I even have this here 750. Yeah.
Use it well.
Yeah, I have value on the bar, so I can do the reset on the Arbiter evade. So you see this here. I don't have to cast anything in between, I just evade. But it drains a lot of life, so it's kind of tough to do. But if you have like a life on hit signification like this, 600 life on hit, it's pretty nice. You can kind of do it if you're careful. Why do we take Preacher? Because after Castle it's just the strongest Paragon node. Gives a lot of damage. So it's so good that even on a build like this, where you don't really attack, you want to stack attack speed. Oh, we had a Prime sub earlier. TTG crazy time. Thanks, man.
Greetings. How use it well.
More significations or what? Here's some pants. You've probably got a bunch. A big bunch, actually. Okay, guys, it's combo time. Hair or Shaco for Aura? I had a hair. Every build on Paladin basically wants to run Air Repetition. Maybe Brandish is okay with like a Shaco, and then maybe Zeal I was thinking would be nice if you run the Red Sermon. Because you get all the crit anyway from the skill.
Akarat's blessing on that one. I hope you appreciate that. Beautiful and handy.
Masterful work. couple. My magics await your return.
Five star. Good start. So the plan is we're gonna do all tempo attempts and see if we get 3. And if it's a good pens, I will keep rolling until 3, otherwise you stay with 2 on guard. I want to preserve the Scrolls of Restoration a little bit. I think I should change Scrolls of Restoration to give you all charges back instead of only one at a time, because I think it's like so much clicking and back and forth with your mouse and stuff, like pretty needlessly, and I should like just reduce the scroll drop rate a bit. It would also give bigger value to items that have a lot of greater affixes, because you get more charges restored basically, right? So that would be kind of nice, I think. Instead of only having the one-time extra charges. Every time you restore, you would get more charges. I think that would make some sense. The nice character names, Monkas, by the way. GA Brandish. Okay. He doesn't even have life or strength on it, as well as. So screw it. I was like trying a bit harder on this because I had a GA potion. But I guess. Dude, my souls are disappearing here. I'm like 6k souls down or something. There's one inventory of pants. Okay, this is better. There we go. Is it possible to create a build where the main damage comes from Holy Bolt Explosive? The build could be called for. You could try something with Shard of Arathiel and Pink Orders. Stuff like that, maybe. Similar to how I made the advanced build. Okay, almost. Some Giga. Do I change this? Or do I just say fuck it? I think I'm gonna say fuck it. We're gonna leave this as it is. Thorns Pants. Let's go. 3 to basic skills. I'll roll that off. Okay, this thing has faith per second. I don't think we care much. Damn, nice one, Wonkus. Need to change the default picture for the planner. What do you want to do exactly, Monkus? Okay. That's what you mean with more accurate one, because I see now. I don't know, maybe. I feel like resources are so easy to solve these days, man, with like the resource on pans and stuff. It's crazy. How's that on other classes? Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh boy. Alright. Masterwork and then we send it.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Has anyone ever reached 1 trillion gold in this game? You can only have 100 billion, that's the cap. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose that nickname anyway. Be asshead 007. Shake my SMH. Icebird is here, hello.
Some solid bits here. Some solid bits here.
Classic Monster Hunter, I see. Haven't tried it actually, but it looked really cool when it came out. The Monster Hunter Wilds, I remember. Okay, are you guys ready for some mythics? I'm still in need of a Stardust. Sanctify. Wouldn't mind a Doomy either. One of these. Actually, I have to bring a pair of boots, but they're only for like one setup. Okay, I need to check the master crits actually. One sec. Potion capacity, okay. I think for the Fawn's Pants, I kind of want to go to the On Guard, because I want the resolve generated on the neck. For these, it doesn't matter much. Sure. 7 to brandish, okay. Okay, I want to get the potion capacity here. 6 to potion capacity. Could be huge for the push. It's another 6. Yeah, so here, for example, can I even use this as a question when it's fawns? I don't think so. Yeah, I need the +1. Because we can't use a Herald or like a defensive temper. We have to go resolve generated on the neck. So Fawn Spans actually need to have the +5 for me to consider them. I just sorted it, so it went somewhere. Ah, the Masterwork stays actually on the temper, that's nice. It only changes when it's rerolled, right? Now I use 3 scrolls and I get a first try. So here we have actually the same issue, we have to masterwork this. This is like the big pants here, 5-star. Okay. And this has a GA potion, I will actually go for that. This has like the GG stats. Okay.
Some solid bits here.
5 potion. Five potions. So it goes from 3 to 5. How does that work? Like it starts at 3 and it stays at 3 at 25 and then it goes to 5. Wait a minute, so 3 plus 25 is like how does that stay at 3? It should round though. It should be 3.75, so it should be 4 with just the masterwork. It's kind of weird. Okay. It's time. You can't sanctify an item right now. Go to the right difficulty. You're probably not in torment. I see new legendary power, guys. Surely starters. Oh, another one. Another one. Another one. That's 4. Five. Okay. This looks like just a GA. I mean, okay, I might save this just in case I want to do the potion tech on Fawn's build as well, I guess. Which I might do. 3J on that one. Disciple skills now weaken enemies. I mean, this is kinda comfy for some builds. Like if I play Hammerden, I'm gonna take this on Hammerden actually. Gem strength in this item. This is not it. Nope. Ooh, wait a minute. So the big Fawn's pants actually got 200 strength, man. Look at that. Those are actually some big pants. Okay. Not unhappy about that. Up to 20% chance to heal you for 8.2% of your missing life. Sick. But it's 6 potion, 4 on guard. I don't know. Stress. What's recommended toughness for endgame? Yeah, I should definitely have a few 100,000 ideally. Depends a bit on the build and the class. Stats. Life. Days thing. 15 quality, yeah. But doesn't mean have like anything else going on. Bunch of strength, I guess. Bunch of life regen. Here's one of your 11 quality. Potion. And then a gem strength. Okay, this thing has 7 to brandish. This might be like good for my brandish guy. This is just an extra GA and dodge. 12.8% crit chance. Okay. He's another daze aspect, man. Dude, again, this fucking chance to heal you for 7.8% of the missing life, man. Gosh. This thing has plus 19 quality. 14.7 crit chance. With the thorns and the 5 on guard. I mean, this is not terrible at all. I'll save it. And here's one with 216 strength. Also strength. Okay. Anything else we can do? Do we have more pants? There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can do a bit more. Then all the pants, all the boots.
Beautiful and handy.
Yeah, a few more at least.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Now the thing about this, like, disciple skills weaken enemies could also be nice for like Divine Land stuff I want to try. So I might try that as well, like the Divine Lands, like ranged build, for example. Because I probably won't be close enough. Weaken all nearby enemies for 4 seconds. I'm not sure how far that actually goes. So he has 5 to clash. Am I gonna do anything of that? Clash build, huh? 8% increased damage per resolve. Gleason area. I mean, you could do like Juggernaut, Clash, shenanigans. Maybe I'll try it for the memes at some point. I mean, you have a pair of bands there, so that just might as well.
There's a one. Oh, there's a dog. There's a one.
Let me reroll first, actually. Oops. have a 40, Judgement of 59%, that's pretty sick. I think that will be pretty valuable. Although most of the stats on it don't really matter besides the core ranks. With wave per second. I mean, sure. Yeah. Sending it. New legendary power. 2. Okay. 5 quality. Nope. 5% life. Oh. Now that is kind of interesting. He's an Undying. When you cast a skill here for 2.3% life. That could be pretty valuable, actually. I'll save that one. And here's the armor and rest thing. Someone just made a Doom Father. Oops, I forgot to roll this thing. It doesn't have life on it and has 12 crit. I missed this one. So it'd be pretty good actually to 12.6 crit. But, oh, we have a bunch of crit pens already, I guess. It's not too bad. Affix replaced. Has 12.8 attack speed on. That is neat. And he has big strength pants with faith. Okay. Oh man, how's the session again? Okay, so I know I got some brandish pants. Let's check that out. I have some here. Then we take like the disciple weaken things and put it on the blast hammer guy. So I got 2 pants there. So this one already has them to brandish. I wonder if the other one is better. He has 6 to brandish, 7 to brandish. No, this one is better, huh? And here. Okay, they're both actually not better, so we have really good pants here actually. Oh, lucky. What about some boots? We certainly have some boots that we can equip here. And those can be sent. Attacks reduce the weight cooldown. I think it's Spirit of Heavens there. Oh, I just realized, so this is actually an outdated neck. This character doesn't have a block cap, right? But you have 100%. But how? I only have 4 on guard. 60, 80. Wait, where's the rest coming from? What? How do I have 12 ranks here? Item contribution 9. Am I tripping? Oh, we have to shield. Oh my god. Okay, there's 4. There's 4. Okay, this is why. Because you have 100% brandish here. Yeah, okay, so we're actually chilling with on guard tempers in that case. Okay, so there's only one thing left to do. We send our current gear here. He's got scan 500 million selling jar. I mean, there is a trade window they can use. Why didn't you use that? Great affix. New affix. New affix. New affix. Great affix. Okay, only upgrades. 1 to justice skills. Wonderful. I'm not sure what it made a GA here. I think attack speed. Oh. Well, suddenly I have a lot of attack speed, huh? Okay. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, wonderful. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna touch this brandish guy anymore. Let's just say screw that. Like, I'm not going to try hard too much of this anyway. We already have the barrier mod here, which is kind of nice. Okay, let's just say brandish guy is done. What about our Dijo? He got a first 40 shroud, already wearing a +2 shroud. Yeah, +2 shroud is not real, by the way. That is not a thing. Yeah, I don't think it got fixed either, actually. There's a lot of with the duration, faith per second, that's also called that thing. Spear of the Heavens. There's a lot of strength. We can take that instead. Okay, do we go for a starless for this? No, right? That's not a starless setup. We just go Argent Bale. We don't have time for starless, I think. So it's like evade, evade, evade. So this guy would need a Griswold. Actually, no, it needs the Blessed Hammer thing. These are 13 crit heralds. With 2 GAs on exactly the right stuff. It's pretty good. So we need a shield. You already have 77 crit chance, okay. %, healing received, DR cooldown. It's actually tempting. Okay, just Master Organ is up. I probably don't need any crit chance like anywhere. We have some Celestial Strife neck we can put here. Repost. Discipline. Heavyweight. Cooldown is a 750. Sure, I guess. What's my attack speed? Oh, attack speed is really bad actually. So you giga attack speed here and here. And I guess on a neck. If you want to amulet of attack speed as well. Because that is ring already. We have Paragons already set up. Apparently. It's 4 to core skills, huh? This one is first try. Okay.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So that's the better one. I need to roll attack speed though. On either of them. I think this F8 will not be that important. Ancestral Griswold is very hard to get, by the way. It doesn't drop for many bosses. And Mythics are way easier to get than something like that now. And Griswold's also like, it has like a huge roll range and stuff. It's very hard to even get an Ancestral one in the first place, and then it needs like a very high roll. And then you have the 2 different passes on it that you want high rolled. It's pretty tough. Can I get some, what is going on here? $9.5. Okay, screw it. Do this. What do you imprint on this? So we're gonna have Celestial Strife, Ascension, Holy Punishment, I guess. You probably want to go for the Blessed Hammer. It's 2 ranks.
Use it well.
Small life regen. This game has like a giga regen now. So life on hit here. Healing received. How much life regen is this? Time to send it. Extra GA hit a strength. Here's an extra ethics with life. A lot of life. 2000 life actually. I think I'm gonna stick with the life regen though. Okay, I think besides that, this guy is actually kinda in a good spot. With potion we had 70%, and then with analysis and aura we had like 80 and a little bit. Wait, 5.7. Wait, this is more attacks than I thought. Ah, this is a cap 2, right? Never mind. Okay, so 70. I still want attack speed on the neck, I guess, if I could, but it is what it is. Okay, I think this guy is fine. Just need to roll like something here. Did I get all the max aspects myself? Yes. Yeah, I have almost everything maxed. How's my gliss on this guy? 84. Has a bunch of these fawns things. And physical. Is Divine Lance actually physical or holy? I think it's either, right? This is holy, and I think if I spec into it, and here it becomes fizz. And now it's fizz. And this is also holy. It's also holy. Okay. So all the disciples are holy. Get undaunted. $25 points, holy shit. Gonna do a bit of shield charging. I actually have a road boss in 4 minutes. Sure. Can we do anything with this guy? No, we have no Asmodan stuff. Road boss, ding dong. Which build looks better at the moment? Origin looks like the best build across the board, I'd say. Lagging. Fine, like pop, 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 dead. Anything harm is just getting my fanaticism stacks even though I'm not hitting anything. Like, I'm not sure what that is happening. Thing is core ranks. That's how master worked with core ranks. And then basic skill and sanctified. What the hell is the shield actually? And they have very low retribution, deals double damage. I like such a shitty shield, man. What is this? This is really my best. Skill duration damage additive. Yeah, so you can just keep adding duration. I guess Undyne actually does drop the Herald. At some point I'll get one.
You see me.
I played a good bunch of shield charge already with this guy, so I'm not going to do too much more with this, I guess. I'm probably going to respec this into one of the other builds I want to try. Maybe I'm going to respec this guy into the Wildlands and see how it goes. Or Shield Bash. I want to try some Shield Bash at some point. There's someone here. It's Asmodan. Hey, people. Ah, here.
Greetings.
So way to make Order a more active playstyle. In that case, you probably want to do something like Wing Strikes instead, which is, you know, kind of similar build, but you have like the Wing Strikes doing the damage, and you like can pull stuff more and these kind of things. Yeah, there's the push version with the Fortress spam, but I don't think this is necessarily the most powerful. Actually, there's another version that Snail made, which uses Shield Bash to get Resolve with Lay Siege. And then you can use Juggernaut Oath. So Juggernaut right now actually buffs all damage. So you can use the Juggernaut's Covenant aspect and Juggernaut Oath. And then Shield Bash shit for a Resolve. And this is how he actually cleared like some pretty high hit. I have Mythics and it's Mythic Treasure Pack. Grats. Demoed. I actually want to see this at the Margrave waypoint. I heard people talk about this. I'm gonna check this out. I want to see if that's actually legit. Is a portable anvil at the world boss? No. Would be nice though. You can see it. Yeah, I think there's a thing from Dark Citadel that they can get, maybe. People are farming Dark Citadel now. Who knows? Anyone need sigils? Ah, Aswan himself also drops some of these. It's only repairing from the Citadel, no salvage. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. I think this will be kind of neat, right? I have to have something like that. I think this would make too much sense, actually. When you ask me. Wait, the same thing is normal Asmodan in Havazar. Or you can farm it actively in Nahantu, in Restless Canopy and Field of Giants, or in the PvP zones. The quickest way to get glyphs? Yeah, Whisper caches are pretty good, otherwise, yeah, just like any counter that has bosses, like even just pit or something. Dude, I like this like machine gun paladin. Yeah, look at this, when you have shield charge and artillery shrine, you can actually just kill everything with that. You just spam it. It's not even my thorns or something, just artillery. Dude, can you get Ahavarion as a mythic sanctify? I want that. Just get artillery shrine. It's funny. Galvanic rounds paladin. I think shield charge is better than the thorns shield. No, shield charge is just like a very comfy, you know, like hold down right click. It's like a kind of spin to win build of paladin. You just hold right click and, you know, blast. If Tears did the same damage as this, holy. You did just shit retribution, only thing I didn't like was the rally. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to play with rally, but it's just like a very efficient way to solve resources. Chronix is asking me for tribute runs. Ugh. No man, Chronix are constantly asking me for Ascendance tributes. You saw an amulet at the world boss, but as soon as all the loot dropped, it disappeared. Yeah, so someone just said this is like from the Dark Citadel, but it's only for repairing, it's not for establishing actually, so it's kind of worthless. He has a mythic problem, yes. It feels so bad to grind paragraph after 260. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? It's not really supposed to be worth very much. Yeah, see just here. And then we're gonna... I think I'm gonna respec this guy. I think Paladin is worth the pre-order. Yes. Imagine going to 300 every season, yeah. I've only done it last season, outside of season 6 actually. Last season I got to 300. And I guess this season I'm also gonna do it. It just kind of comes more naturally this time. What else to do? Yeah, I mean, I guess we've beaten the game for now. Now you can like make ults, Goldie, or you know, wait for the tower and then compete a little bit. You have some command? Chat, has anyone here played some shield charge this season? What do you think about it?
Use it well.
This thing can be retempered actually if I want. So I can put arbiter duration on this and send it. I want to try the Divine Lance now. I'm kind of in the mood to respec this. Not the ranged upgrade. I'm going to do the ranged upgrade. Okay, I think this is okay. Don't do this stuff. We can keep that for now. Get a falling star. What I need is fucking the Protector and Hesha Ekizungi. That's what I need on this build, actually. I need to like pull them range to where I want them. That would be something, actually. Not sure we want the fortress at all, and I think the fortress doesn't make any sense at all. Because I can't really use it. I get speed, I'll make them vulnerable, I guess. Any good way to spend up the side? Yeah, I can just YOLO Masterwork some random items if you want. And stop doing treasure breach rotas, I guess. Okay, this has 11, I need one more point. Take it from here. So I've got this. I need even more points, because it's like a holy and a core skill. Need all these passives here. And I think I kind of want to keep this thing blow. So I need 2 points from somewhere. Okay, so don't think you need that. I guess you can do Arbiter. I don't think it matters. It's like no other like support skill that would be useful here. Condemn is kind of the opposite of what I want. I guess you can do concentration. But I need even more points. It's gonna cast consecration and then run away. I think that's like a good way to get weakened. Or wait, don't we have to weaken? You have to weaken pants on the other guy, actually. I might have a second pair of these. Just to weaken. Let me check my mule, actually. Don't I have like some pants mule? Armor mule. No, okay, I'm gonna steal the pants on my Hammerden guy. After a lot of runs, no drop. Are you doing the right boss, Kuda? Sniper skills weaken enemies. Actually, I realized I could probably do all this stuff on this guy if I wanted. This is like actually a disciple build, arbiter thing. Yeah, this actually has all that stuff as well as. We have to write a setup here. Yeah, okay, I think that makes more sense. We take this guy because initially is swap out the glove. And most of the other stuff will probably stay the same. Even down to the shield and everything. Now, I'm not sure about the weapon. So I think Light's Rebuke does not really work for this. Enemies impaled by the first target of an lance take increased damage from subsequent hits. Yeah, I don't think this works at all. So this is probably a... Griswold angle. Also, this one is just worse, right? This is the barrier thing on 7. Can salvage that one.
Here's what's left.
For one DJ. You're confused how Lucky Hit works? Oh, that's a very big topic. But TLDRs, there's a Lucky Hit chance of a skill. And there's Lucky Hit chance of the effect that you try to trigger. Those two multiply. And then all of that multiplies with all of your Lucky Hit total bonus. I suppose I don't really care about this whole arbiter stuff here. We can save 3 points. Let's do this. In fact, we could actually put a Starless here, because we are actually throwing instead of that thing. This is not sanctified. We have to remedy that. That's a lot of attack speed. Holy damage. Okay, so has a 100% crit chance. Still without this ring. Ah, this thing has an extra crit, okay. So that makes it kind of easy. Give me glove. We need that. One lance. Is divine lance size. Okay, first of all I want to check this real quick. Does it actually apply properly to this range thing? Already found good next in this game. Undercity and Gamba. Ah, true actually, if Radiance runs, that's actually a good idea. You can get a lot of next deck this way. Okay, kinda small. Okay, that definitely works. But it's crit and cooldown and no attack speed, and it's also zealot stuff. So it's kinda ditch. This one also has crit. Do they have way too much crit? It says cooldown, strength, life. How about you take something like that? I could actually roll off the crit here. That's another option. Roll off the crit for attack speed. Kind of funny. Okay, the question is where's my Griswolds? I have like no Griswold here. Now we do. This is for Zenith. And this is just a random one that is not yet bricked. Not yet. This thing is kind of outdated and also has crappy stats. Okay, I guess you want strength, life, attack speed. Seems like I don't have such a ring here. This. This maybe. It's good for all the build. It's a big sun at night, but you want to use this for a support Paladin. You can also use it for Paladin, but usually Griswold and a shield is better. Okay, we had a socket. Here and here. I'm not sure about resources. Maybe if I find without any resources, we also have a bit of faith per second. We want to do this divine lens size again. Wherever that went.
forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Okay, gonna go for the GA tempo here and then master work it up. And here, I guess we just go for damage in arbiter form or something. Actually the same as holy. Doesn't matter, it seems. Okay. We got Holy Punishment here, so let's show Strife. I guess this becomes Ascension. And then... what is actually the last skill we put here? Disciple skills, I guess. Lagaras. This is 60. Is there anything else that has more? I mean, there is the Utmost Glory, which is 70, but not on the first hit. So I could do that, since we weaken everything anyway with this. Trying to roll DR on the shield. Oh, that was 13%. How much can we get? 15 points, okay. That was 15.4, 15.7, okay, here we go. And we roll attack speed. I wonder if it's gonna be overkill attack speed with potion. But now we'll be at 80. This might be too much actually. Could do this. We have 74 attack speed. And we're gonna get how much? Probably some like 20% or something from this. From resplendence. We'll see, okay.
Use it well. There's a good one.
Oh, you're saying the heavy weight is the same, +1.
More there than I thought. Solid bet,
Yo.
yeah?
Holy shit, that's a big donor, man. Holy. Well, first of all, thank you so much. Almost single-handedly saving the subathon timer. Amazon or Warlock? I heard some people talk about that. I mean, Amazon seems like a very easy connection to make. Warlock seems kind of random. Unless there's something in the lore that I don't really know about. I feel like this game needs more casters in general. It doesn't have to be a Warlock, I guess. Or more range classes in general. We already have bows and crossbows on the rogue, but I think there would be definitely some some real like option to have a second bow class with like completely different spells, and then you can have like the javelin stuff, which is cool on Amazon. But the one reason why I don't see Amazon coming is it's just a female gender class, right? There's like no male Amazon, and I don't think they would do that in this game. So I find that kind of unlikely to happen, like, or like for other archetypes like that as well. Warlock sounds fun though. What about a Witch Doctor? Demon Summoner? Yeah, Demon Summoner, Witch Doctor, like something with minions, but it's like not exactly like Necro. Could be cool. What about Assassin class? Now we have Spiritborn and Rogue. I don't think this is happening, to be honest. This is like too close to both. Most likely.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, let's save our Hammerden stuff somewhere. Ding, ding, ding. Clearly we need a Scion. Sure.
Well done.
Oh shit. Need more diamonds, man, making all these alts here.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Modern Bliss would love that. What do you mean? Give me Tempest from Diablo Immortal, that class is cool. Yeah, I've seen that. It looks actually kind of cool. Why not? Seems like they cooked something there. And basically it's a bit like a monk, right? Well, not really the same. It's like some, I don't know, some monk, like... Monk fighter, like, with weapons though, right? I'm not sure how to describe it. And lightning skills or something. Okay, I think we can take this here. It's like an enhancement shaman. Okay, that's actually kinda nice. The Paladin is almost entirely a caster already. Nah, all it takes is like a teeny tiny nerf to Dawnfire and Argent Veil, and we're actually a much more of an attack class. So... Paladin, okay, there's a bunch of range stuff going on and so on, but it's mostly like a melee guy as well, I would say. No, the Cinder is actually a nice look. Yeah, I played Seal like 5 days ago or something. Okay, I need a scroll. I think I take the scroll. Do I have one on the rogue? Although there's a chance I'll run the rogue as well, right? If I do like Ascendance Tributes with Chronics. I need to set up my rogue so I can do T4 with it. So I can do Ascendance Tributes. I guess. And it shouldn't really take much to be honest. I need a Shroud on this guy. I can just take one of the other guys. And make the Paragon. And they're probably chilling. So let's keep this guy where he is. Which guy would I not play for a little bit? I think Super DJ might just be retired for now. They all look like a rogue. Well. I died playing it. Yeah, but I was basically kind of done with the Zeal. I didn't want to do more with it anyway. But we do have a Zeal update. Wait, is it out? Not yet. Okay, but Miko has been updating the Zeal guide. I guess he's gonna publish it later. That will be a lot more comfy. He went for one-handed shield with Griswold as well. So this guy's basically playing like the other builds. It's like an Arbiter Evade, one-hand and shield build, basically. Okay, we got the scroll. But there will be a speed farm version with the Argent Veil, Red Sermon stuff as well. Because it's just really cool, I think. And I think defense is not that hard to solve. If you do the same setup that I was doing and then go Shaco, I think it should be fine. And I was like overcapped as fuck on crit anyway, so the petition just lost me a lot of damage there maybe, and that's it. Okay, so this guy has 15k life. And we have 80% attack speed right now. And then we're gonna get a bunch here, so I think we're good. I think this actually looks nice. You have the imprints, they look correct. We have that. We're missing a glyph. We have Apostle, Hound, Exploit, Spirit. And then we should have Resplendence here. Okay, I don't know, let's just try it. Let's do an 80. Most of these glyphs are like level nothing. To delete all my characters each season? Yeah, basically. I mean, here and there I try to like send them off to die somewhere, but sometimes they just don't die. And then, yeah, what do you do? I need more attack speed. I think that's really what we need here. Kind of cool throwing this into a pack and then like, everything blows up. But yeah, compared to like the standards that Paladin has been setting, it is kind of tough to keep up. Oh, I lost my stacks. Oops. Was I learning? Okay, so it's 2.5 minutes of bit of backtracking and stuff. Can maybe get faster. You have to basically off-screen him, man, to even hit him at all. It's kind of wild. Is this thing even like online yet? Okay, I'm seeing some stuff here actually. How much toughness do I have? Yeah, Amazon birds have like something like 500 to 1 mil. It's like Javazon. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like Javazon. Like the behavior is definitely quite different, I would say. Like if you're talking about Javazon, Lightning Fury, like you shoot in a pack and then it spreads everywhere. Like here, just kind of small AoE and it shoots exactly where. Okay, not exactly where I aim, but in the direction I aim. But then it also like it stops at in varying next places. Like it stops on a second target. It pierces one and explodes on a second, or at like a fixed distance. So in a pack, you just shoot in the pack and then it explodes. But yeah, what this thing needs is like a Lightning Fury upgrade, that's for sure. Unless we get Javazon, then I guess that's fine. These caves are actually better than this open map. They're going faster here. I'm not even sure if I really want to do Starless. Like these crazy aspects that you can get on this class. One of Starless is even like the best choice. It's 50%. That's weak for this class. Okay, we could get a 60% aspect, I guess, and then we have worse started ring. But that worse started ring could have strength. So it's like a better aspect, some strength. And then here, okay, we have 4 core ranks. That definitely makes up for that. We have idea. Nearing 1.2 million toughness, damn. And the good thing is that on Paladin, also in some ways you scale your recovery with more toughness. When you have the Defiance Aura and then a 2% heal per second. So it's just like regency more. Okay, this was almost a 2-minute run. Yeah, the thing is, how do we get attack speed here? I guess I can sanctify accelerating somewhere. Then it would feel a lot smoother. I mean, I am nearly attack speed capped for cap 1. And cap 2, you just don't really get much. We have the aura, so that is like 20% cap 2. And that's almost about it. But we are still missing a bit here. Missing 20%, so we're gonna get a bit faster. Now let me slot this thing in. What's the most OP Paladin build right now? Aura then. Yeah, so the setup is pretty close to like the Hammerden stuff because it has like Disciple synergies and all that. But I can't do Argent Veil, so I guess normally you could do Argent Veil with this as well. But we went with Starless instead, maybe just casting. So you're not focusing so much on evading. Argent Veil with this thing is like bugged and it shoots like the spear somewhere up in the air, which is kind of funny. So you don't actually hit anything. Oh, it feels like RF and PoE 1. Yeah, I know. Well, just like way more OP, I guess. Because RF and PoE 1 at least is like, you know, not a very powerful build. But here you just destroy the entire game with Oradin. This is actually almost a 90-second spawn here. On a good run. Didn't expect that. Seconds. Oh, my glutes were at 0, by the way, when I started this, so. Sank gave you 16 attack speed on pants. That's pretty nice, dude. Feels like 2002, hammered in again. That's all I wanted. Nice. I think I really need the resources here on this Stardust. Sometimes it's just not stacked, so I wonder if I should actually replace the Stardust and put another ring there. You can get a 60% aspect instead of 50%, you have to not stack it. And we can get strength, crit, attack speed. And then one more stat, I guess life. Yeah, but we miss out on the core ranks. And you would need quite some stats on that other ring. Thanks, Sub-Zero. Good luck with it. Wait, can I just throw through him? And it still does full damage? Okay, 400 to the first and then an additional... Okay, so I guess I actually want to be at the range where I don't just hit him with the explosion, but I'm actually like passing through him and then hitting him with the explosion from behind. So I think that's actually how I do it. Okay, all the glyphs online. Resplendence is not yet. How good is D4 compared to D3? I think it's a much better game.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
There's no good way to balance aura damage. Either it needs to be good and hit the game or it's gonna be dog crap. That's untrue, I think. You can absolutely make aura then much weaker than it is right now, and people would still play it a lot. Because it's just, you know, good at doing certain things and being very comfy. I mean, like step number one is make it a lot higher investment to, you know, get to the point where you just kill everything in T4. And then, we discussed this yesterday, you know, when they start adding more torments. You know, let's imagine there's gonna be like torment 12 or something. And then it's fine for some builds to just not go there. And instead, you know, farm like torment 8, but faster. Or something like that, you know, this should be like a role for aura then. You know, it's like this super zoomy, comfy build, but it doesn't do the highest torment. But now the game is just, you know, too easy across the board, so every build is in T4, which is the highest difficulty. If you have a lot more torments, then you can actually, you know, distinguish fast and slow playstyles. And keep them at a relatively similar efficiency level by tuning the rewards accordingly. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with liking Walking Simulator, you know. We see it also from PoE, like, you know, even though PoE is like the try-hard ARPG, you know, Righteous Fire is like the most successful build of all time in PoE. And it's basically just Oradin. And, you know, we're gonna see something similar here as well. This is just, you know, even if you make it weak, people will play it. Because people like it. And I mean, you have to make it very weak in order to not be better than almost every build in the game. So that is most likely not going to happen anyway. You know, realistically, even if they fix Paladin and nerf and whatever, something like Orden is going to stick around. Look at God Demon Hunter in D3, for example, right? It's just like a comfy build and people like playing it. And, you know, everyone does it. And it's not even necessarily the best at anything or something. But yeah, the main problem is that we just, you know, that the only differentiation for builds is speed. And nothing else, you know. How much damage you deal does not matter, because everything just dies one shot to any build. It doesn't matter. So the only factor you have is speed. So you have to make a difficulty, you know, setting where slow builds can be successful. Like in Diablo 2, for example, we had /players8. And a slow and powerful build could farm /players8 and be competitive compared to a shit build that was really fast. Could only do players2. And this is basically what, you know, Torment 8 versus Torment 12 needs to accomplish, for example. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's nothing inherently wrong with something like a build like Paladin existing, even as powerful as it is right now, right? It's okay if you make it harder to do. But it's like literally you go to Torment 1, you kill Vashan 2 or 3 times, you get a glove, and you know, then that's it, you know. That's you've reached the end of the game. So that's a bit rough. If you compare this to like Diablo 2 Paladin, or the Dream Paladin, you needed 2 ridiculous rune words to even play this. You know, like if Paladin is a build that you actually need to invest like 50 hours to actually even play properly, then I wouldn't mind with how powerful it is. Right? But like as it is, it just like, completely invalidates literally every other build in the game. Outside of like Evade Spiritborn. So let's fix Spiritborn before tower releases. Yeah. Yeah, not 50 hours of bossing. I mean like 50 hours of playing the game, right? Like similar to like how DevTap worked last season, for example, right? With the Chaos Armors. Like DevTap was like a perfect example of like a super crazy but super late game build, you know? And I think Paladin should be somewhere in the range of what DevTap was in season 10. It's just like ridiculous, but you can't play it until, you know, you've reached a certain point. And then it's okay, I think. And then you have like this big thing to work towards, right? And the big payoff, like, hey, I can finally play Paladin, and I've beaten the game, you know, and you know, you feel the progression and stuff, right? Actually surprised that we can do like 90-second spawns here and some good runs. This is faster than I thought it would be. Although we have to backtrack now, F. $750 can't have GA temper. I think stacking auras and shards should be nerfed. Nah, at this point there's no need for that. I mean, triple shard meta, that was like a problem in like the early few seasons or something in, launch. But even then we had builds that didn't really run shards. We don't need to nerf it. I mean, we have a skill tree weaver coming that will most certainly open up a lot more viable utility choices. And then this whole problem will just evaporate anyway, so that's fine, I think. We don't have to do anything about it now. I really wonder as well, Sanitizer, what the fuck they're doing sometimes. Like how they constantly bring back old stuff that has been fixed 2 times already or some shit. It's incredible. Everything is faster this season besides Necro. That's probably true actually. Necro lost their insane soul rift build. That was really good last season. Now it's back to the usual. But yeah, Paragon 300 is... It's probably generally faster for most people, I guess. Or like in general, Paragon Excision. Because, the progression is way faster and so on. Plus they added a lot of XP into boss layers and removed some from the pit. And I don't think a lot of people are really grinding out the pit for XP and stuff like crazy. So... I could imagine that most people actually get the Paragons faster this time. And technically the best strategy is faster than last season as well. So if you actually go ham on XP farm, you can do it faster than last season. So last season, world record would be like 80 hours or so. From 0 to 300. And I think now we were talking about like maybe 50. Kind of funny when you think about that. That is faster than 0 to 100 at launch. That's actually kind of hilarious when you think about it. 0 to 100 was... It took me 77 hours. Solo. $50 hours pure boss farm, yeah, that would be the strat to get to 300. Roughly like that, I don't know. I didn't like map it exactly, down to the second or something. Or how long it takes per boss kill, but just as an estimate, I think around 50 hours is probably doable. Maybe even less, but you also have downtime and stuff. So I mean, if you go all in on just like, infinite mats and leaving all the loot on the ground, you can do it faster, I guess. After all this, did anyone get to 100 yet? To 300? Yeah, absolutely. There must be plenty of 300s, I think. I mean, in the previous seasons, it was usually something like 5 days or so for the first Paragon 300s, I think. We're already way past that. We have like, almost double the days. So we should definitely have 300s, yeah. Is the field of view better? At some point, like in, I think season 3 or something, they zoomed out the camera a bit. Sounds like time for a cap increase. Yeah, it's gonna be wonderful for sure. That's what you want. If anything, they should lower the fucking Paragon cap. I feel like 300 points is like way more than I want to spend. Like I want to have less points, not more. Chest cap increase. Now that would be kind of sick, actually. I could get behind that. How much do we have left on the summer fun? Uh-oh. 1.5 hours. Uh-oh. How can I put other class same tier of Paladin? When you pit level difference should be the same tier? Well, because you're probably looking at a tier list that does not really go by highest push. We have a push tier list that distinguishes them in that regard. But for you know, most purposes in this game, that is completely irrelevant how high you can push with a build. Oh shit, we just got 10 stats on Vedrix. Thanks, man. Okay, someone wants to keep this going, apparently. Thank you. And I thought you're here on the final stretch. I mean, about the 20 pit tier difference, you also have to see two other factors. Number one, there's a lot more attention on the Paladin. Number two, there's a lot better gear on the players that play the Paladin. If just for the fact that, you know, most of the classes are playing right now, but also there's more economy around the items compared to off-meta classes, right? So in general, like, the off-meta classes will be less pushed and weaker pushed than they could, most likely. But yeah, besides that, it's only really one build that goes into the 130 territory, which is Judgement right now. And a bunch of other builds are like in the 120 territory, like Orden, Wing Strikes, Blessed Hammer, Fist of Heavens, maybe some more. And 120 is a achievable goal for Hoda, Lunge, Wolf, soon a Rogue. So the pushing gap is actually not even that large outside of Judgement, and Judgement is largely boosted by the pit being the competitive feature right now and not the tower. And as soon as the tower comes out, Judgement will be way closer or potentially even behind some other build. Because there's only single target bosses in the tower, and there's no ad bosses. And Judgement will suffer greatly from that. So I think that's all good. Really good running payback with support party if the Defiance Aura. Good question actually. Is the Fawn stuff buffed? Oh shit, that's actually something you need to check. Wait a second. That is potentially insane, actually. Now I think about it for the Defiance Aura. Yeah, there was so much focus on the Judgement stuff. If you can buff the Defiance Aura and you get a double whammy on the fucking Thorns buff with like 400% potency, that's gonna be kind of wild. Now the problem is that the percent Thorns buff on the Defiance Aura just straight up doesn't work right now. But imagine if that is fixed. Then that alone could potentially buff the Thorns guy by like times 5 or more, something. Yeah, I imagine the payback to be pretty strong, but I'm not sure it's gonna beat something like Judgement. That's the thing. If Judgement wasn't so ridiculous, then we might see something like payback. We might see payback anyway, with supports, but I'm not sure it's gonna beat Judgement. I mean, at very minimum we can test if the flat bonds on the Defiance Aura is upgraded from Aura Potency. That is also kind of helpful. And if the percent bonds buff is also upgraded, which we can't test right now because it doesn't work, then that would be insane actually. And then there's a very good chance actually that we're gonna not see Judgement as the #1 build in groups actually. And it's gonna be a Fawns build instead. So it might be Shield of Retribution then. Payback is too clunky. Yeah, when you're playing a party though for support, it's very different, right? Because you can actually just chill there at range and like do the full range, double damage, pops exactly where you want all the time. Like that alone is already like a huge buff, just having someone else there. God Temper can crit, but only if it's an 800 item. Should go up a little bit actually. We've gotten our glyphs mostly online. I wonder if Scroll of Restoration is sent to the stash.
good in it.
Doesn't seem so, actually. Interesting. Well, boss 25. Okay, we do 85 now. How do they stack up against each other in endgame pushing the pit? I mean, Paladin is a lot more powerful than Spiritborn right now. It's a little more powerful than most other classes in terms of raw output. And very easy to get going. There's like a few builds in other classes that can compete. I mean, Evade Spiritborn is one of the best builds in the game. Even with Paladin existing. Like, we had Evade Spiritborn at number 1 before the season launched. Now with Paladin, it's like number 4 because we put like 3 Paladin builds above it or something. So Evade is still pretty insane. For speed, Leap Quirk really surprised me. Yeah, speed, Leap Quirk is super fun. And they increased the animation speed of Leap now. So you go real fast at that. This is a good build, you gotta click things. Holy. You tried Auradin, don't know how to set up your skill bar correctly. Well, you need Holy Light Aura on the bar. And then, usually you just kind of like put Fanaticism and Defiance as well, because they're nice. And then you don't really have much else going on, to be honest. So Falling Star is good for mobility. You can do stuff like Fortress if you want. You can do stuff like Consecration if you want. I have Rally on my bar, so I can spam it when I want to reset my evade. Yeah, some stuff like that. But it doesn't involve having at least 2 auras. Not for me. I think Fanaticism and Defiance is just like a really good package. And we don't really have like enough supporting options. Like, you know, for example, none of the core skills or something can really be converted into like a support skill. Or like the basics, you know, they have like some support capabilities, but not really enough, I think, to compete with an aura. I mean, maybe the expansion skill tree will fix that. I would imagine that we're gonna have a lot of these options, you know, similar to what, for example, the Holy Bolt upgrade has, yeah, right, where it becomes like a cooldown skill, it's a justice skill, and maybe it does something and it stuns them and whatever. So if you get like a lot of stuff like that for like other skills, you know, that would be cool. Then you can like, you know, build your own kind of support kit. But yeah, right now we have like the auras and consecration, and that's almost it. Fortress is good as a support option for some builds. I like putting photos in some of the words. Just remove it. Yeah, just remove it as kind of monka. But I mean, okay, you know, you could also, you could do it. Yeah, you can do that if you want. So it's fine. Okay, better. Wait a minute, you can explode this thing on the wall, as you realize. You can actually put the balls next to the wall and shotgun. Hi, Plumber. Actually, I mean, this guy was pushed far enough to actually explode together with the spear. Yeah, I didn't really change anything, you see. Auras are optional. Source, trust me, bro. You have crazy sanctifiers. I have basically nothing, a bit of life, nothing. I have a disciple beacon thing, but that doesn't really do much. A bit of strength. Nothing. Nothing. Basically nothing. Nothing. And life on hit. I should make a class where the boots are the weapons, and it's the only class that can socket boots. Sounds like assassin. Ah, yeah. Would I do Oradin and Minion Neck would be fun? For one of them, yes. But I mean, there is definitely a bit of like an avenue of Oradin as a DPS and Necro as the supporter. Just bring all the minions. So you can do 3 golems and how much? Like 6 warriors, 5 mages or something. And wolves on the necro as well. And yeah, that could be something for sure. That's a lot of stuff. The thing is that necro doesn't really have like a lot of like party buffs to offer besides that. I mean, okay, there's corpse handle pulling and stuff, but if you don't really care on an aura then. And okay, decrepify, execute, that's something. DR, but we don't care about DR much. Is this an S tier build? Probably not, I would say. But it's like a pretty good build. I would put like somewhere in A, technically, also. I mean, can anything on Paladin be really much below S anyway, at this point? I mean, it requires a bit more effort to play, and it doesn't really, you know, speedrun as fast as other classes, but the power seems to be there on this. Anyone who can explain how attack speed works? I can. But can you follow it? Because it's not easy. Why is last time I'm using Preacher board instead of the Windy or Beacon? Because Preacher is the second strongest board after Castle. Very good. It makes attack speed very powerful, even if you don't really, you know, press buttons. You just evade around. I mean, okay, you don't just evade around on Blast Hammer, you also attack sometimes. And on top of that you get a big multi. Like the other boards are just like 90%, 80% or something. Preacher's a lot more. You can easily get to like 100, 110, 120, 130 or so on Preacher. With certain attack speed values. Plus it has really good stats on that board as well. Like first of all the attack speed itself, the life. It's like the life in the glyph radius as well, so if you put like a Resplendence there, it's very juicy. Good pathing on that board too. Like no node is wasted on that board really. Okay, so there's 2 attack speed caps. It's cap 1 and cap 2. Generally, cap 1 is the so-called permanent cap. But don't let that fool you, because this is Diablo 4. And generally, the second cap is the so-called temporary cap. But don't let that fool you either. And you can go up to like a total of 200% bonus attack speed from those 2 separate 100% caps. So most of the stuff that is in cap 1 is like gear, Paragon nodes, and yeah, these are all, like basically anything that's just a stat that is there. However, every like skill specific stat like basic attack, speed, or these kind of things, you know, that is actually in the cap 2. In almost every case, I think. But there are exceptions, I believe, sometimes in cap 1. And then generally, you know, like aspects and stuff are also in cap 2. For example, accelerating aspect, rapid aspect. and potentially like other, like, you know, the battle trance on the barb and so on. But don't let that fool you, because that's not always true. For example, Asus Ferocity. Although I don't know if they changed that. I remember the Storks were very upset about Asus aspect for a while. Maybe they changed it by now. No, they did not. Okay. So the Ancient Flame, this is the one. This is, for example, something that would be clearly cap 2, but it's actually cap 1. So you can't really trust that rule of thumb. And as temporary as a potion is, it is also cap 1, because reasons. That. Oops. Not getting any 9,000 keys on Asmodon chests. Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but sometimes they spit out like 3 dozen. Make sure you at least rank 4 in the Essence of Sin and have that slotted in your Purify slot. Yo, toast, McCool bread. Okay, glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, we're almost there. The end is near, guys. Actually, in around 90 minutes, you're gonna have Mippy on the stream, though. We have a date with Mippy for our one-on-one. And in 3.5 hours, we have the Crimson Market giveaway for the big Lilith PC. So I'll have to go at least until then, I guess. But, you know, if the subathon is over, it's over, and then we're not gonna count anymore. So if there's no time left, at some point I'll go bitch, and there's no wudijo. What's the next goal? The 3,000 goal is AMA with Nini and me. Time to rest a few days. Yeah, I'm not sure about a few days. But at least I'm gonna sleep 8 hours for once. So that's gonna be nice. Why do I headset at 3k? Maybe I put that at like 15k or something. It's a bit ridiculous. I don't really want to do that. I was supposed to wake up and not watching my VOD. I mean, you can watch my VOD. Oh, this thing is actually insane. Holy. I might actually take my shield charge guy and try some retribution shield bash with this and see how that goes. I'm kind of curious. That is good.
What's still got some good in it?
Other than Oradin, is Hammer the best build? Yeah, it's kind of a wash, I think, between like Oradin, Wing Strikes, Hammer, Fistful of Heavens as well, I would say. They're all pretty insane, but Oradin is like just the best because it does the same as all the others, but also it can do that without being there. Without pressing buttons, so it's pretty good. Origin requires Arbiter? No. It's just there to go a bit faster with the evade, basically. Don't care really about Arbiter. The Aura is a Judicator skill, not a Disciple skill, so you don't gain any benefit from being in Arbiter form. It's just like to look cool and be fast. And I mean, okay, you have like the aspects, right? Celestial Strife, Ascension. So this is like a thing that you use like when you do pit runs, and this is like another reason to go in Arbiter form. But for like typical content like T4 or whatever, you don't care. What boss into? Do we have anything? I guess the developer itself dropped something, right? Is there any party builder that doesn't use the Arbiter form at all? There's a bunch, yeah. All the Juggernaut stuff, all the Zealot stuff, they all don't really go Arbiter. Or maybe they do, but not really as such a major feature. But yeah, both Shield Charge, Shield of Retribution, they don't have it. I think Shield Bash, yeah, depends on the setup. Okay, 2.5 minutes. Wait, we're in Torment 1. Fuck. Crossing character select. Yeah, I guess like there's a pretty big reason to be in Arbiter form, even on builds that don't really have a business being in Arbiter, which is Argent Veil. Argent Veil is bugged right now and gives you more than it should, on top of being pretty OP. So maybe when they fix that, there's gonna be more variety as well. Right now there's a lot of this evading going on.
I am on your side, stranger.
This guy's just standing there with his condemned Maxroll. Look at him.
Greetings.
Yo, Froststar, by the way, just report in place, the scammers. Yeah, this happens like all the time. Yeah, months. It's actually like over a year now. I think it started just about at the West of Hatred launch. Some guy started trying to scam people. Oh well.
That was inspiring.
He's melting, man. Let's go. Yeah, like WSD and then you know, throwing at perfect distance. This is actually nice. This will also be a build that would be really good in party, I think. What I'm doing here. So much consecration everywhere. Can we stagger him? It's close. No! No! Right before the goblins. Oh my god, man. So this time he just dropped all the stuff, not in the chest. Interesting.
Thanks.
Get one sigil. I'm going back for that.
What's left you at?
That's the spirit. Hello. Well, Vassal's ghost. Hello. Not a bad shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
Kind of weird that this drops escalation sigils in the first place, right? Like, what do we have strong rooms for when the escalation sigils just drop, like, you know, by the dozen? It's kind of strange. I think they should choose up the escalations a little bit, so you know, make Astaroth more rewarding and stuff. And just keep them in the strong rooms. So you have to go do Namination, get the strong rooms, and then you have like a nice like escalation like payoff. I think that'll be nice. 4 minutes hold, unlucky. What about this thing though? Let's try a lair boss. Do I need more sigils? Good question. I wouldn't mind, actually. Maybe I need more. Still have a bunch of mules to empty. But on the other hand, I'm also doing some of the boss farm now, so I guess I get them. Okay. I think bossing is okay on this build. How to avoid one-shot spikes in hardcore? Get 100% block. Then don't stand in explosive elites. Besides that, I mean, yeah. Obviously focus a bit more on toughness. Is this Divine Landspit or Maxroll? No, Divine Landspit or Maxroll is the Zeal version. Where you like attack with your like melee. This is kind of similar setup to Hammerden right now, but I'm not evading.
I forge more than horseshoes and nail. My hammer sings on your return.
Vassally. Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
It is done.
You do have a bit of space at least. That's the best I get Purified Horn of Duriel. You kill a Duriel. You had not a single escalation dungeon this season? Yeah, they're from strong rooms. You have to do strong rooms for them. But if you have this, you know, Asmodan thing, rank 4, then you get so many sigils from these world bosses. And I just found like 8 escalation sigils from one world boss. Like, I don't know. Insane. I also got an Ascendance. My stash, yeah. I'm trying to fix it. But I did a lot of like slamming today and yesterday night and sorting some stuff out. So basically I'm just like, I was just making a new character. Like I need to go back to like the build testing and stuff a little bit. And then once I have done around through all the skills and stuff and all the builds, then I'm just gonna consolidate my stashes. Like my brandish guy, for example, is completely done. I'm not gonna touch him anymore. And so on. So that's the first non-Paladin class I play. Rogue. I have a Rogue at 60 already, somewhat geared. But I didn't actually play him yet. But I have a Pain Gorgeous with Epoch Furor slammed on it. That's kinda sick. And I have a pretty good shot of Arathil too. So this rogue is already pretty cracked. And I might make like a Death Trap later. Got some Death Trap pants at least with a nice slam. We'll see. And with like this amount of mythics, it's very easy to gear any and alt really fast. Because you can basically just like straight go to T4. Do a few bosses and there you go, right? You have like a bunch of uniques and you start blasting. So it won't actually take long to get a rogue running. I think like if I spend like 2-3 hours, I'll probably get blasting through pit 80s as well on rogue or something. But it's my favorite. It's between Shit of Retribution and Brandish. So these two characters I'm definitely gonna keep around the entire season if I wanna play some more of it. I do have to say, this build is pretty fun. It's an interesting playstyle. It's actually faster than I thought it would be. If this gets like a little bit of an upgrade for like clear, like I don't know, Lightning Fury style, let's say, that'll be very cool. This was a 100-second spawn. Yeah, Heartseeker and Enquiries and Brandish. Like, do they have a supplication and stuff like that? I guess, else you can't run it. I mean, the sanctifications don't really add such a crazy power boost. Okay, once you like, you know, get like all of his stuff with like some decent outcome, like I don't know, extra strength, extra crit, extra holy damage or something, then you can kind of start feeling that really, and then you have like maybe double damage or maybe a bit more. But yeah, if you don't hit like some really big outcomes, you know, grandfather status and these kind of things, that is crazy of course. And yeah. BGA supplication with 300% brandish, that's sick. Have I heard about a secret cap to the corrupted boss stuff drops? It's not very secret. Like, I think everyone has experienced it. You can't have more than 20 of these essences here. I should try to walk in and just blast him actually. While he's invisible. There's like this funny thing you can do. Yeah, I can leave them on the ground and pick them out later when you do like a big boss session. But I mean, this doesn't really help you with anything, I feel. What do you guys think about his build? I don't have a guide for this. But it's pretty similar setup to like Hammerden. Without the Argent Veil. So you can take Hammerden maybe. I run Griswold, obviously you need the Divine Lance double damage. You want Divine Lance size. One big temper like that. And have a Starless instead of Argent Veil. So that's like kind of the key differences, I guess. Nightmare Dungeons leveled up Andariel or Kurast. What's best for Autoside? Autoside is Treasure Breach dungeons and Horadic Strongroom dungeons. This is the only way to really get a lot right now. Like a lot. I mean... So basically what you want to do is, Wonkas, you want to get your Azmodan rank to 4. And then you get Giga Sigils, and with those Sigils you get Treasure Breaches. And then all of your Opposite Warriors are gone. So that's the strat. At least for like, you know, late game, min-maxing and stuff. Otherwise, you know, just like to get a build going, you can make do with like, a few strong rooms, which are easy. I'm in hardcore. Yeah, Treasure Breach is an affix on the key. It's a legendary affix, so you can easily see it. There's like 2 legendary affixes, I think, only. So Hidden Armory and Treasure Breach, I think that's it. Not you. Wait a minute, did I just like throw the spear into the bubble and it worked? Or was it because I just like charged in that moment? Man. This build scales to attack speed. Yeah, I can attack faster like this. We just one-tap the boss on 88. Okay. When is the how to win max a character efficiently guide coming? It's kind of tough, but you can try this. And this. $90. I think there's Andariel synergy. Nah, Andariel's a dead item right now. Something big needs to happen with it for it to come back. So forget about Andariel. The bulk of the armory can equip anything anymore. So that probably has to do with runes. Check your items with the runes. There can also be another bug, which is when you attach a Paragon board from two sides. Like if you have, one side, I don't know, let's say this board from here would be moved up here, right? So you can make some certain Paragon layouts where you path in here, grab the thing, and then you path in here, grab the other thing, like a glyph, and you leave the middle empty, for example. And that also bugs out the armory. But it's like a really rare thing. You have to make some really weird stuff. Yo, thanks for what's up. Ouija. What the fuck? Wonkers? It's better than my best one, actually. So that is actually one of the, maybe the best aspect you can get on a Paladin across the board. Accelerating aspect is really good, actually, because of creature board and stuff. So short of like, Mythic, this is actually probably the best outcome. All sword level builds are just attached skill to shocking impact, kind of. Oh, cost burst. Yeah, we're blasting still at the same time for 90s right now, so that's pretty good. Let's see how hard this goes without slowing down. For now, I mean, it has so much base damage, I still won't tap every elite here. This is in B tier. I think that then the Divine Lance needs to go up actually. This should not be B, I think. But it's also the other Divine Lance, like there's the melee version of this. I'm not sure why it's in B actually. It should be not there. I think Condemn those on boots can be better than Arbiter, Evade, cooldown, or Brandish. Condemn those on boots, they don't do anything. It just raises the damage, they don't do anything with the cooldown or something. And attacks reduce evade cooldown is actually kind of important to go fast, because this is how you reset your evade. And then you do the Arbiter evade thing. Running Sunset to Ascendance tributes. Fuck. Just when I started to vibe here on Divine Lance. But okay, we can log in later and finish the glyphs here. Get to, I think we can easy peasy get it to 100 in speedruns actually on this build. Like maybe 3 minutes or something, but we are destroying here on these 90s. 92 actually. It still feels the same. What's the maximum amount of cooldown? You can get 75 from cooldown and 40 from skill ranks, if the skill scales with skill ranks. So total 85. Uh-oh. 1 hour. Uh-oh. Guys. Okay, I'm logging on my aura then, I guess, to do Ascendance runs with Chronics. Kind of funny how little loot you get in these pits. But I really nerfed that shit. That was really fun though. The one I'm gonna play this a bit more. It's a cool build. Does Weekend count as crowd controlled? Nope. Is there some brand Hemisphere build? I know that Snail played one. That was actually relatively good. He was shield charging with like Hemisphere going off, kind of funny. I'm not sure if we actually put it out though as like a Maxroll build or Maxroll planner. Monkas, you wanna join us? Ah, there he is. Insect politics, that's Snail. Yeah, we're doing Ascendance. So we have one more spot then, if anyone wants to join. You don't need tributes, we have like plenty. Can just leash some mythics if you want. I'm gonna be a bit 1 minute before we start. Okay, I think we bugged the invite. Okay, Bonkas, if you want to join, just join. Otherwise, we're gonna do this like every day, so you can do it tomorrow. Fine. Well, I don't know, just go like full defense aspects if you want. Oh shit. Okay, you guys do enabled, guys, I guess. Stream is not over. Okay, one spot, guys, for sentence runs in hardcore. For free, you don't need to bring a tribute. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, another 50 from BZK. Thank you so much. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Goal reached? Oh no. Oh no, we actually had 3,000. Okay. Well, congratulations guys, you unlocked AMA. And a spin actually, every 500. Alright. What's the next one actually? Viewer build roasting session at 3,250. So if we hit that one before the timer runs out, that'll be fun. Saved. Okay. I'm not sure if we're ready for this right now because in 45 minutes we have Mippy on the stream. So I think maybe for the MA we wanna, take it a bit more chill. But anyway, thank you so much. This is insane. 50 subs like that. Vienna boy also 5. Oh god. Thank you. $51 actually from BZK, I see. That was right before Nini's. Thanks, bud, Nini. Okay, are we going now? Let's do it. Your second hardcore character is 32. Okay. Which one is that? Is that another Paladin or what? What happened to the first? Okay, meanwhile, while he's running, I'm going to do a spin. So, can actually close a bunch of stuff here. Where's my cell phone thing? Did I close it now? Close it. Okay, the 3,000 spin. What is it going to be? So the options are Puck Hardcore Citadel, Unbind Force Move, Play German Client, Fight next world boss out of 1. I hope I'm going to roll that one once. That's going to be cool. Unbind Health version, nothing. Unbind Evade and push-ups. Okay. Please don't roll the fucking Citadel. Oh no. Alright. Oh no. Okay. That will be fun. Dude, I've forgotten like all the fucking mechanics about this. What is this? The Dark Citadel. Pinnacle raid content of Diablo 4. Apparently I have to do that now. Holy shit. Okay. But I also have to do this like after the Mippy one-on-one, I think. So we'll see how much time we have today, and with, like, if you're going to do MA, it's gonna be very late. Because 45 minutes is not enough for this. We probably need a bit more. The finest content. I might have to do it tomorrow, guys. But there will be a timestamp in the sheet, so for anyone who is gonna miss it. Do it on normal, equals unsubscribe. Now the idea would probably be, I would like to try to make a T4 party, right? T4 is gonna be interesting. I would like to do it on T4, but I mean, I have to first of all find people, right? I have to at least find one other person that wants to puck the Citadel, because I can't do it alone. So that is gonna be the hard part, I guess. Holy Doombringer. Okay. Here's actually a pretty good one. I'll save that. Okay. Wise B, thank you as well for the Prime. To lead one character. Okay, I did this one time I did one subathon before this, which was not a 24/7 subathon, but for Vessel of Hatred launch in Season 6, we had a subathon. And this was one of the outcomes, actually, that I put on the Spin the Wheel as well. It was kind of similar to this. And we did do it successfully. And everyone lived but one guy who deceased, unfortunately. But we did go through it with no deaths. So, that was cool. And I think it was T4, actually. Two hours AMA. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the AMA tomorrow, and the Dark Citadel tomorrow as well, in that case. Because in half an hour we have Mippy here. He's already booked. Ask Mippy if Rogue is dead. Yeah, I'm sure Mippy has a lot to say about Rogue, actually, when we talk to him. Man, why is the Paragon 148 guy called Javi Daddy the coolest looking guy in this party? Pay to win, man. Oh, meine Güte. Okay. Jetzt auch noch eine Runde auf Deutsch. Ein Unterstadtlauf auf Deutsch. Damit wir mythische Gegenstände erwerben. Alles klar. Och. Und 20 Geschenkabonnements von Alley 6563. Vielen Dank. Und 100 Stücke von Maze. Stückchen, sogar. 100 Stück. Okay. Oh. Heilig. Man, heilig, sag ich da. Vielen Dank. Oh, Helm? Okay. Yo, thumbs up. Thank you so much for Prime. True, true. Oh,
Did you see
hello.
the latest gift sub?
I saw all of them, yeah. And from Ally?
Yeah, right now.
Yes. I said thank you in German though. Yeah, anyway, thank you, Ally. Is it Ally or Ally?
Continue in German.
Nee.
Nay, can I have my dog?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he wants to.
Nay.
He's very excited about my food. Okay. He follows her out after all. Wait, are we in the next one already? It's in Carrigar. Okay. Ellie. Ellie. Okay. Thank you. My items are way too good. Really? Arlekins Krone. Erbeutet. Mit einem größeren Affix. Is there any ability to use melted heart? The barbs like melted heart, but only if you get 2 of them. You need to sanctify 1, and then it's good. Wait, how much did we just add to the timer, by the way? I didn't check. Oh shit. 6.5. Wait a minute. We were at under 1 hour. Oh god. Almost. Alright. And there's another one. Kim Calvin. Thanks, man. At this rate, we might actually gonna do the viewer build roasting session. I'm very excited for that one. Why you don't have anything of Vessel of Hatred? You have Lord of Hatred, last DLC. Are you playing on a different platform by any chance? I show you, like, you know, properly unlock the expansion and, I don't know, have it on your account and stuff. Vessel of Hatred is included in Lord of Hatred, so you should have everything. Do I also have a softcore Paladin this season? No. I don't have a softcore anything in any season, actually. Although maybe there's a slight chance I'm gonna make them support or so. Maybe I'm gonna load up like a Z-Barb on softcore and push with the boys, if that's actually gonna be a thing. I'll probably set it up in like one afternoon or something. That's a big flail. But what do you do with that? I don't know.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway. You take care now.
Arden better than a Brandish build? Yes. By a little bit. Brandish is really good too, to be honest. I think I have them both in S, but yeah, Oradin is insane, so it's kind of hard to compete with Oradin in general with, on any metric, besides maybe push. There's like a few builds that go a bit higher, but that's it. You were gonna give me a 4GA Argent. Ah, thank you, but I don't mean I want to take such handouts anyway. But I know at least one guy who would be very happy about it. Hi, Kim. I'm wondering about a new updated build on Oradin. Hone has been changed and seeing a lot of Faith sustain. Yeah, usually you don't really press anything. So the Faith sustain is like, okay, if you just like spam your auras, but you don't have a reason to do that really. So just don't do it. I mean, you can also put Honed if you want. It's like a decent glyph. You can keep that, and you know, then you can actually press your auras a little bit more because you have the crit gain, I think. Actually, I'm not entirely so sure how that even interacts with the aura, but I guess you get a little bit from it. But the thing is, I just never spend my faith. I never press the auras really, so. Like Defiance aura, you usually only have to press when you get CC'd, which is like never. And yeah, Fanaticism aura, I mean, costs almost nothing, so. Another thing you can do is you can put like a faith per second roll on the boots or something. Two-handed sword. Wow. That's a nice ring. Got a tiger. You mean if you're on the city? Not sure what exactly drops there. Yeah, what build are I actually doing, Monkers? Let's check him out. Ah, he's doing wing strikes. Okay. Batman, these Arcadias. I got so many like really good ones of those. Send Planner? Planner of what? Divine Lance. Ah. Yeah, I said this earlier, so take the Blessed Hammer build, replace Argent Whale with Starless. And that's almost it, to be honest. So you have to like not evade, you have to like actually cast. I mean, it's both Disciple, Holy, Core skills. You know, they have a lot of the similar scaling, and with all the Arbiter stuff. They're like basically the same thing.
You take care now.
Wear it proudly, dear.
Attacks reduce evade core and doesn't work for Arbiter's evade. It does. Very clearly so, actually. You put levels in Divine Lance. Yeah, you take all of the Blessed Hammer stuff and put it into Divine Lance. And okay, I'm not sure what like the standard Blessed Hammer build looks like, but it's probably pretty similar. You know, with the evade stuff, Arbiter stuff, it's literally the same aspects. I have like Holy Punishment, Celestial Strife, Ascension, and I think I had Utmost Glory, but you can do Nagaras if you want. And then it was Starless, Shroud, Perdition, Indomitable, Arbiter, Zephyr, Griswold. Yeah, you have to obviously replace the weapon from Hammerden. It's a, you know, it's a Griswold weapon. And then I had Divine Lance size, big temper on the glove, and Divine Lance double damage on the shield. Brings a million. Yeah, let me check the Blessed Hammer on Maxroll to see like what's the comparison point here. Okay, it does look a little bit different there. Blessed Hammer, he has like a... He has advance in there, I'm not sure why. So he has like a bit different like support skills and stuff. I was running like ready. No condemn. But I guess you can do that to get comfortably go into Arbiter form without doing anything. I can make a planner for this Divine Lance build. But right now it's a bit difficult. Maybe next time when we're done here with the group stuff and maybe one-on-one, then I can cook the planner later. Maybe we're gonna experiment a little bit before that. Review the Divine Lance split. I mean, the Divine Lance split is gonna stay what it is for the most part, I think. I think the Divine Lance split is fine. What we have, I'm not sure where we're at right now. But that looks fine, generally. We went from 50 million to 250 billion. Nice. 1 million. That's got to upgrade, I guess. Times 5,000. What happened? Some of my items have a double Maxroll crit. Yours already reroll the crit you have. How do you get 2? I'm not sure what you mean exactly with that. You can temper a GA. So that's the thing. Master crit can only be a 1. Yeah, I mean, the temper is just a GA. It's like the same as like rolling a GA on a gear. It's just like times 1.5 on the temper. So that's pretty good on some stats.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Boiler. Thank you, man. What's going on? "34 years old." Uh-oh. Would it make sense for Wing Strike Paladin to drop Enhanced Clash and put Holy Light Aura on the bar? Not really. Without the Wolves and the Dawnfire, like, you don't really get much value from it. And the Clash is actually useful to get various buffs. You get Resolve on that. And then generating that Resolve also gives you this 10% damage buff from Rite of Might. In fact, that actually scales with Aura Potency, so I get 13%, I guess, including the Ring Strike neck. It's pretty good. And a bunch of block chains, I guess. Got 9 Doombringers. And 0 air, oh god. Oh, holy shit, Mippy, 10 years, 7 months. I didn't realize it's that long, holy fuck. Old school, man. 2015. Yeah, we don't need Mythic Tributes keys, it's fine. In fact, we have a spot here if anyone wants to join, just let me know. Just like casually blasting here and logging keys, because we have way too many anyway. Like, I can only do so many Undercity runs a day, man, before I lose my mind. Okay, someone joined. I was gonna throw it in there. Who knows? Maybe it rolls a Starless. It will surely roll a Starless.
Make something new with these.
You stack damage while Arbiter on gear on Divine Lance. I mean, stacking is a really strong word here. I think I have like 1 tempo of it. But this can also just be holy damage tempo. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. You know, I have 100% crit chance. It can be crit tempo. I think I just put holy damage on like a ring or something, and that was it. I mean, on the neck you put like, you know, on guard and on the pants, and then you have like 1 arbiter duration thing. And then you have 1 divine lance size. And that's basically it. So it's just a ring basically. I can have like 1 offensive tempo. Am I running Under City? Because somehow I got baited by Chronix to join. He wants me to get mythics, and he wants to Gamba amulets, I guess. But in fact, I should be gambling pants and boots, I guess. I guess I might just gamble boots until I get like Starless on them or something. I think that's actually the play right now. You already had one with a Shattered Wow. You had boots with Shattered Wow. And with Doombringer, actually. I got 2 boots already with Mythic.
My brothers.
2-star Andariels. The Captain America build, this is Blessed Shield. So there's Shield of Retribution, which is also Blessed Shield, but it works differently. It's not like this typical Captain America. So Blessed Shield is like the typical Captain America kind of deal. There's 2 variants of it. One is a Thorns build, one is a typical core build with holy damage. My Andariels. Everyone in chat already got a 4GA Andariels this season? There must be someone here. Or any other 4GA mythic? He just did a pit 100 while pushing a single button more than walking. Yeah, the botting stonks are up this season, man, that's for sure. In this game. My craziest piece of gear. I have a petition with a grandfather slime. That's pretty good. And have a really good shield with a Shaco on it. Why do you get no ammunition keys on Asmodan? How does it work? No, it's not guaranteed necessarily. But you want to have Asmodan, Essence of Sin, in the Purified slot at least rank 4. And this is when it starts going crazy. Is there a benefit to play these tributes in group? Well, the main benefit is that you spend less and do the same number of runs. Or you do more runs, basically you multiply your tributes by sharing them. Besides that, it's mostly just, you know, plastic a little bit for fun, I guess. I mean, I can, at this point, like, sustain just, like, solo Ascendance runs anyway, almost. At least with the amount of Kuras I want to do. I will probably never run out at this point and just, like, run Ascendance non-stop. I'm kinda stuck here, what the fuck? Need some group play with 32 wolves and holy light aura. Yeah. I mean, that would be very fun to try. I need to get like a necromancer in my party and see, like a necromancer that spams some ultimate with sun and say and gets like 12 wolves and like 12 skellies and 3 golems. That could be pretty good, honestly. And you could even combine like 2 Auradins and then like, I don't know, some support barb, support druid or something, and everyone with wolves. Or something like that. And in fact, one of the Auradins could, for example, run Sun at Night to buff everyone with like the Giga, fanaticism and stuff. That could be very fun to set up. And then we are not far off from red runs. Thanks, Prophet. You've played like a madman. I haven't gotten a one prankster. Yeah, the pranks are really. I got 2 now. I got my second earlier today, and it's been a lot of sigils. I don't know exactly, but probably 1,000 at least. Just realized no Paladin aspects are unlockable for dungeons. I don't think that shows anything. It's just okay, you know. The expansions are out, there's no new dungeons, and the new dungeons are probably, you know, the codex dungeons. It's just that, you know, they don't change the old codex powers, you know. I don't think they've ever changed the codex powers in dungeons, actually. So it's all like the same old shit, basically. It says decent support bar build updated somewhere. Yes, we have a support bar on Maxroll. It's actually like a first line on the push tier list. The real bottleneck is Scroll of Restoration. I think it's Scattered Prisons, to be honest, but maybe not anymore with the Goblin spam, but Scattered Prisons is the easiest to run out and very hard to get. You pinged a guy for 4G8 Lightseer for 4B. I said earlier that this build is not running Lightseer. The ranged Divine Lance does not use that item. It's only the melee version. The ranged is Griswold.
Not bad. But you wear it now, that just won't do. Here, try it now.
You have the pin up still? No, actually. I should put the pin up. I guess earlier when I restarted the stream, it fell off. I just realized. Oops. Okay, we have, by the way, 2 hours to go until the Crimson Market PC giveaway today. A huge PC giveaway. So I'm gonna show this off real quick, and then in a few minutes we have Mippy here on the stream. So let me show you guys. So here is the PC. This is the concept. They're making a Lilith PC. Very cool. So the Crimson Market guys do these like fancy custom builds, and this is one of them. And in order to join, you go to a link from Crimson Market. You can click on this golden ticket here. You can sign up with a PayPal or a Stripe account for free. They have this loyalty club that is like a paid subscription membership model that also gives you a bunch of other perks, but you can get in there for 1 month. You can also cancel anytime. There's no minimum fee or anything like that. So that's up to you. And this will automatically enter you in the giveaway. You don't have to be here later. There might even be a second giveaway in 19 days for a smaller console. If they hit 800 members, right now they're at 610. So depending on how this goes. But yeah, everyone can sign in and good luck, I guess. It does look pretty badass. Yeah, they do a lot of these things. So they have also here the previous rewards. I like to show these off a little bit. So kind of one of a kind PCs that they build. There's usually like one giveaway a month. And usually like paired with some of these RPG releases. Here's like the Vessel of Hater PC. Here's like a Alpha Exile Clock with the Gears, very cool. And stuff like that. So they have very cool designs here. The Blood Reactor, this was the first one. This was for default launch. Cool stuff. Oh, I'm stuck here. Okay. Came just in time. My shout out, and then Nietzsche boss. Perfect. I should probably put up a timer for this while we're at it, so let's do that. Got a double helm and ring. Look at that. So this is 120 minutes. Crimson Market giveaway. All right. I guess he wants me to plug actually. Let's do that. Okay, also we're gonna start our one-on-one now with Mippy. So let's get him on the stream. So it's just like the other days, guys. We were like doing like a one-on-one blast casts, just kind of like chilling and playing, talking about the game, the season, and whatever. It was super fun. We had a bunch of guests already. So here is what we had. We had Maxroll, Chronix, Condis, Riker, Anna, Beat, Ava. Today Mippy, tomorrow Elena, and on Tuesday Roxy. So maybe we're gonna continue this a little bit in the next days. We'll see. But it has been really cool so far. And let's begin. I'm gonna call him. Let's see where we're at.
Hello, hello. Test.
Hi, Mippy.
Aha!
How's it going?
Very good, very good. Audio seems to be working. I have to mute your stream. Okay.
Oh, you were listening in or what?
Sorry?
You were listening on my stream or what?
Yeah, I wanted to know when you're ready. So
Okay.
I was just best listening.
All right. Yeah. So let's start. Let's set up a stream together. Do you know how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. I can send you an invite. Oh, you did. Okay.
Sent the request just now, and then we just mute each other on the stream together, right?
Yeah, exactly. And turn on the shared chat, mute, and there we go. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I used this like 2 times with Rob, but it always worked pretty fine, I think. Collaboration
Yeah.
settings. No.
Yeah, it's a good feature.
Chat.
I don't have any issues with it. That's
Yeah,
nice.
it's really good. Okay, there we go.
Okay, chat. You should be able to see Mippy's stream now as well, right? Is there any issues with audio, guys? Is it fine?
Some guy said my sound on your stream is pretty low.
Okay, I can up you a bit.
Yep. Can you guys hear Woody just fine in my chat? Seems good on my end, at least from the
Okay.
volume bar.
Yeah, I had to at 80% actually from I don't know when. Last time we had a heated argument and he was shouting at me, guys.
Yeah, I tell me now, we have to do the Rogue Builds higher, man. Rogue is good, I swear. I swear it's not copium.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine now. Okay, so anyway, yeah, we haven't talked in a while actually. So first of all, I'm not sure, like you wanna maybe introduce yourself real quick or something?
Sure. Yeah, so first of all, thanks for inviting me. If you guys don't know me, my name is Mippy. I make Rogue guides and the season also Paladin guides. I'm the Diablo 4 lead on Mobalytics, and yeah, Woody and I just worked together on Maxroll before. And yeah, just happy to be here today and looking forward to have a great chat, honestly.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's been a little while, but you know, it's also nice to kind of catch up, I think.
Yeah,
So-
for sure. I mean, October was like last time we talked, and then before that was like Gamescom, right? So
Yeah, I think so.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's not too long in that case.
It does feel longer. Though.
It does feel long,
longer.
to be fair, yes. I don't know. Especially when you do like these really long blasting sessions or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've been sitting here like all month grinding Paladin.
Yeah, the days just go by. The days just go
It's
by.
fun,
I
man.
don't know. It's like I think like the last 3 weeks, I slept like 6 hours on average a day. So it's not ideal for sure.
Yeah, something like that for me. So,
Yeah.
are you actually playing Rogue now, or are you doing also Paladin? Where are you at?
No, I'm also doing Paladin. I haven't started the Rogue yet this season.
Okay. So you're just
But
like a full
I heard
blasting.
whispers. I had whispers about a lot of bugs on Rogue, and I'm excited to jump back into Rogue, but also afraid.
Yeah, I haven't heard anyone say they're excited to play Orphan Maker, but okay.
Okay. Guys, let's delete Orphan Maker. Thoughts?
Oof. Man, the crossbows are so cool in PoE too. I'm not sure if you have tried those.
Yeah, man.
But like here, this is not it.
Yeah, the crossbows there feel really good because the shots have weight. I feel like it feels really good when you have like this big reload shot coming in.
Yeah, I think it's just
Like
like the
before
whole mechanic of like you have like this front-loaded attack time, right? And then you instantly release it. It's like, you know, it's just
Yeah,
like a gun,
exactly.
like boom. And here we don't really have that. Like here you have to still do the full attack animation, and then you have this like kinda reload mechanic, but you know, it's like it's still, it doesn't feel the same, right? Where it's like instantly coming out and you see have like this big burst or something. So I think that's the main problem.
Yeah, exactly. And it also, like, the Heartseeker shot that's coming out is just so underwhelming. It's just like you're just shooting a toothpick, you know?
Yeah, I guess that doesn't help. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the Chinese guy who cleared like 123 or something with it? And he has like an actual macro setup guide in his build planner.
Yeah, I've seen that, yes, but I didn't see the actual run or something. But it looks kind of funny.
It's just so stupid. Like, oh my god, man! Like, what have they done?
So why is it actually so necessary for this build?
It's just you want to have like he basically posted a formula of how long the reload time is with his particular attack speed, and they're actually using some variation of flurry to do some weird attack speed cancel, and yeah, it's just completely cooked, man. Basically the macro is set up to shoot exactly when the reload stops.
Okay, but can't you just like hold down a button or spam it or something, or does that make a big difference in some way?
No, because in between the reload, you want to use stuff to boost your damage as much as you can
Oh, okay.
for the next shot. You're basically setting up all the things, and if you manually input it, you might miss a few frames. But if you macro it, then you'll have perfect damage output.
Yeah, okay,
It's
but
just
at most you're just gonna miss like, okay, you have like a bit of a delayed attack, but you don't really miss anything big or something.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but like they basically try to squeeze in as many things as possible in the reload time.
Yeah, okay, I see now. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed. Rogue pushing has definitely been scuffed for a little while. They need to unfuck this somehow, I think.
I don't know, man. They just have to delete this item. Honestly, it's the only way.
Yeah.
But then there's also this weird weapon swap bug, where Death Trap now always picks your ranged weapon instead of retaining the last used weapon, but it still doesn't allow weapon mastery to work with it, which is just cooked again.
Well, I know that Caltrops also always defaults to the ranged weapon, right? So maybe they just
Yeah,
made this
exactly.
like a default now. It's like for all traps, it's just a ranged or something. What about Poison Trap?
Poison Trap also does that.
It does.
True.
It does the switching or always ranged? I'm not sure.
Oh no, it does the switching. Poison Trap and Caltrops also do the switching.
Okay.
That also means that you can't have the fast attack speed anymore on Death Trap. So speed farming with Death Trap is like significantly nerfed through that, because you can't use the double daggers, which was like the speedrun strategy,
Yeah.
because you were dashing anyway and you had the double daggers out, and you could get like to this season you could get down to 7 frames again, which was just basically just as fast as last season, but yeah, that's not possible anymore now.
Oh no,
And
the
yeah, also
run.
Dark Shroud and Concealment also swaps to bow now, for example. Like for
So,
no reason.
so the runs are now
basically, as long
55
as it's not a
seconds instead of
cutthroat
50, I
skill-
guess.
Yeah, but okay, but if you had the damage to do so, yeah, but we don't. That's the problem.
Okay, someone says
Yeah.
Dark Shroud and Concealment also swaps to bow. Wait, how does Concealment even
Yeah,
like pull out your weapon?
I have
Really?
they just massively mess something up with it.
Interesting.
It's just yeah.
That sounds very odd, actually.
Yeah. I don't think it's intended, honestly. They probably messed something up.
So anyway, like how do you like the Paladin compared to the Rogue in that case? Since you've been like just maining Rogue, yeah, since launch, right? You've always been doing mostly Rogue.
I have never played another class than Rogue.
Oh, really? Like not at all?
It's actually the first time. And I
Oh.
have to say, Paladin is just so good because, well, Advance is basically a better dash. Like, not even kidding. It's smooth, it doesn't jitter. And yeah, it also has more range and less cooldown. So,
Sounds
good
good.
job, I guess. No, honestly, I think Paladin has been super fun. Like, theory crafting and Paladin has been so cool so far. I've been enjoying almost all the builds. I played basically every single one. And obviously, Oradin is just so good, right? It's just
Yeah,
Pure
we
fun.
actually had a meeting the other day and we also talked about Oradin and was like, okay, let's just put it at number 1 and be done with it.
Yeah.
It's just so ridiculous. So
yeah. We also have it at the top on MOBA. So
yeah.
it's just the best build, like in general. You don't have to do anything. You can farm all content of the game, other than like T130. It's just so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually to see that, like if you have never really played other classes and now you're having such a blast on Paladin, are you gonna explore other classes as well?
Yeah, actually, it made me consider like just diving into other classes as well. Specifically because, as a lead, I think I should definitely know more about the other classes to give like more input for my guys. So, yeah, definitely something that I want to look out for in the future.
Yeah, I also feel like Rogue has been somewhat stale in the last few seasons, right? So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you have the Death Trap, you have
Absolutely.
Heartseeker, and you have Dance, and I don't know, maybe a bunch of the random core builds, and that's about it. So I feel like Rogue has not really been developed much in the last seasons.
Yep, that's true. I think also the issue on Rogue is like most builds on Rogue just don't feel good to play anymore. For some reason. Like not even even before I touched Paladin. I think Death Trap and maybe Dance of Knives are like the only two builds that actually feel good to play. Most of the others are just clunky. Like, I mean, look at Twisty Blades now. It's just slow, has the ramp up, no AoE.
Yeah, I think this is mostly just a matter of perception. I don't think that the build per se has like necessarily deteriorated. It's just that like, the standard is very different these days compared to when Twisting Blades was actually good.
Yeah. Exactly.
Twisting Blades used to be king of speed. And now it's just now it's just kind of like, I don't know.
Now we have
Yeah.
the game is just way faster now.
Yeah, and that's just kind of like makes something like Twisting Blades not feel as good anymore, even though nothing changed about it. It's just like you look at that build, you look at another build, and okay, there's Oradin and there's Twisting Blades. One hits
I
the
think-
entire screen and one hits like this tiny little circle.
Yeah, and I think the thing with Rogue is like the builds just haven't evolved at the same speed that the game has evolved, basically. And I hope that hopefully maybe the expansion will change something about it. Who knows? We'll see.
I mean, I do expect that in the expansion, everyone's gonna feel like a Paladin, like now, basically.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not sure about like the difficulty and like how OP we're gonna be, but in terms of like the fluidity of the builds and the combinations and maybe even much more combinations, right? Like when you look at the skill tree, like we saw the little teaser in the preview and stuff. So you see like a few things of it in this Paladin tree, I guess, right? With the free upgrades on the skill, but then you have the other upgrades as well that give you like probably even more like customization and even more like tools. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of like really cool upgrades that allow you like fancy combos or converting the other skills into support tools, right? And not just Caltop smoke grenade on every single build or something, right? So
Yeah, that's
I think this is kind of the
that's
stuff that they
definitely
need to go for, and I also absolutely expect in the skill tree rework, right? Where I don't know, maybe there's like some upgrade to make your pinch shot into a Kamehameha, 10 seconds cooldown or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Exactly,
like
like
the big kaboom.
yeah, exactly, right? And then, or maybe there's another upgrade
Yeah.
where I don't know, maybe you have like a spammable rain of arrows, or whatever, right? So you can do like
Yeah.
all kinds of things, and then suddenly there's so many options that I imagine we will get, and then yeah, it's gonna be like a crazy like a time of exploration, I think, for like all classes.
Yeah, I think what I would really like to see is, for example, stuff like twisting blades need some love, right? Maybe some of the upgrades could be that the blades just orbit around you, just like they do on basically to make it just like ball lightning or something, or maybe you could just throw out the knives and then recall them back or something.
That would be cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very cool. Yeah.
Miss
miss-
rapid fire flurry builds.
Yeah, man, Flurry Rapid Fire was so much fun, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the game is just too fast for this now, but like the concept was cool.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this like the other day, like, what they should do, I think, about, more torment difficulties and stuff like that, right? They talked about, okay, they will probably add more comments and stuff. And I think if they actually get to a point where, the higher torments are not necessarily the goal for every single build, but, like builds just kind of cap out at whatever kind of efficient level, at various torment levels, then you could have, builds that, I don't know, are slow, but they can do Torment 12. And then you have faster builds that can do Torment 10. And then you have Oradin that can do Torment 8. Right? And then you kind of like need to balance out the rewards in a way where they all, end up in a similar spot, basically. Right? And then you actually suddenly open up so many more options and so many more playstyles where everything is kind of like in a viable position. Because right now, the only thing that matters is like how fast can you go, right? No one cares about the defense, no one cares about the offense, no one cares how much damage you do. Like nothing matters. It's only like how fast can you go. That's literally the only metric that really matters.
Yeah, exactly.
when all builds cap out at the highest difficulty, right? So
It's just like that's like the weirdest thing for me, honestly. Right now in the game, especially because everything is focused around T4 and like Pits doesn't do anything for you anymore in terms of like other than glyph levels. Like XP and Pits is just dead. Like once your glyph are leveled, why would you go into the pit again? And I think that's something where suddenly builds, sure, you can make a max DPS version of a build, but realistically, anyone playing the build just doesn't benefit from a max DPS version. They benefit from a max speed version instead, where you just focus everything on CDR and mobility and stuff. So it actually changes build crafting slightly, but I also enjoy the fact that not every build is just trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible. But yeah.
yeah, that's kind of an issue. I think like where just a lot of build archetypes that are really fun that can never be viable in like the way the game works right now, right? With just like speed is everything.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of sad because it takes out a lot of the like cool combos and like half the uniques and half the aspects in the game make no sense. Expectant aspect, man.
Yeah.
Like let's imagine it had a good number on it these days, right? But something like that, combo points, like there's an entire like third
like,
of the rogue archetype basically, right? That just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like combo points at this point would need to give a 3x multiplier or something to be even worth considering. It's just crazy if you think about it. Or like even as you said, expectant, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what happens, I guess, with the expansion. For now, it's just kind of like, okay, we're blasting Paladin, I guess. We'll see what next season brings.
Yeah, sure. Everyone's having fun at Paladin. Yeah.
By the way, speaking of next season,
hopefully...
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
What do you want to say about this?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Now, I was just going to say about next season, right? They're launching Season 12 in March and then the expansion in April, which is kind of weird. And people have like their theories about like what is going to happen here.
Yeah.
So,
Lots of theories.
did you come up with any idea, or like, you know, are they actually doing like a 6-week season? Or
I mean, that's like soon TM territory, right?
yeah.
So
very-
yeah, I think they're probably just gonna go for a giga short season. Maybe especially when the tower, like if they really launch the tower, then fully in season 12, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe that's like just a giga fast 6-week blasting season or something.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of interesting because, okay, they've been very consistent with like their 3-month seasons. In some cases, a little bit faster even. I think we had like 10-week seasons at some point or so. But yeah, usually it's like pretty consistent 3 months. They're actually like delivering very consistently. Like, and this one is like super short. It's like, wow, okay. And this is like just kind of like planned like this. I wonder how it got there, right? Like I originally thought, okay, it's gonna be June launch, 3rd anniversary, you know, like, you know, beautiful timing, right? And now this is like, hey, we're doing it in April. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Kind of funny.
I mean, 28th of April is like, it's like basically May, but still, it's like super close to the end, to like the previous season then.
Ava is here. What is the theory about Legendary Shield versus Herald of Sucker Room?
So I actually have like a 700-word description in my guide. You might want to read.
Oh boy.
Are you running Herald of Sucker Room in any of your builds?
Well, on Shield Charge, I do actually.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, besides that, no, I don't think I have it anyway. I mean, I used it on like, you know, some starter variant where I was like, okay, it's like I leveled a fresh guy and slap on a Herald because it's nice, and you know, you start blasting. But besides that, yeah, I don't have it like in any planner or something, I think.
I do have it in Blessed Hammer, I think.
Yeah, for some setups where it's like,
actually
when you get like the double damage from the weapon already, so it needs to be like a unique weapon for that, like a Blessed Hammer or a Lance, I guess. Is there anything else? Like a Sunbrand? Yeah, but it's not a core skill. Anyway, it needs to be a core skill and it needs to get the double damage from the weapon, and then I guess it gets kind of close, maybe. It probably depends on the ranks and stuff, but
I think it's funny that it took us a little bit to figure out that the armor is additive and not multiplicative.
yeah, I guess that's also like a big reason why Sarkhammer is not so good.
So if it was multiplicative, then it would be best for every build, right? Might as well be a mythic.
True.
But yeah. It took long. It took long time. First 12 hours. Okay, but look, not everyone is starting the season at the trainings dummy, you know?
Ava was born in a training dummy room.
Yeah, he was. Lives in the training dummy room rent-free.
Yeah, this is like for his lifetime accomplishment. He gets a, you know, free entry.
It's like when you get a lifelong card for amusement park, right?
How to not adjust it to make it so Shroud isn't the only chest for every build? That's a good question, actually.
That is a good question.
Next.
I mean, Shroud has been in the game since season 6, right?
Yeah, I think it was an interesting expansion, right? Or was it season 5 already? Yeah. Well, season 5 was the unique rework, and season 6 was the new ones, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man, what they're thinking there, but last time I checked, this new skill tree looks suspiciously empty with passives. So I guess we'll see what happens.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
Yeah, maybe Shroud will just not exist anymore in like in a few months or something. I don't know. Not that I mind. I think it's like, you know, instead of revoking it, it could probably just delete it at that point.
Hey, it sounds like Orphan Maker.
Oof. Well, I guess the expectation is that we're probably going to see a lot of uniques disappear in general and, you know, go into the tree. So,
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's kind of like the advantage, right? They made all these uniques at some point, and now they have all this, like, you know, mechanics and code and whatever, and I guess it would be relatively easy to actually, like, you know, convert that over into the actual skill tree in many cases.
Yeah, just
Like,
slam it in.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Ah, it doesn't sound too bad, honestly.
You know, a good example is probably, like, you know, twisting blades with spinny blades, right, or something like that. So this is like something where I feel like, okay, this should absolutely be in the skill tree, and then you just choose that. Yeah. Or you don't, and you have like this other effect where you throw your fucking blade or something, right? And there you go.
Yeah.
So it could be cool stuff, I think, and that can be like mutually exclusive in that case, and then you don't have any issues with like, okay, this is an aspect, so we can't really make another effect of twisting blades and yada yada, right? So this is like, you know, really where it opens up a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. Okay, have like a super wild thought. Maybe after 13 seasons, we will see a Twisting Blades unique. Wouldn't that be cool?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. Every single other rogue skill has gotten a unique at this point.
Yeah, I guess
only
they
Twisting Blades that doesn't have
might
one.
make one at some point, who knows. Well, yeah, well, as I said, you know, maybe like all of the uniques will just vanish, right? Or most of them.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that is not necessarily worse. Like, I'd rather like to get uniques that are like more, you know, open and more like generic options. Then, okay, here's a Twisting Blade unique, and you need to play Twisting Blades for that. You know, I would like to see more stuff like Heartseeker Room, for example. I think is maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Heartseeker Room is a bit too bland. I feel it's just kind of like a stat stick and doesn't really do anything else. But you know, it works for a lot of things. You know, that's what I want. So
yeah, yeah. Twisting Blades is scheduled to get its unique after the highly requested second Poison Trap unique. Okay.
Oof.
Okay, how many people do you know that actually wanted a Poison Trap unique?
I'm not sure about that, if anyone wanted that. I was very surprised that they made something like that, to be honest.
Yep.
I mean, okay, it was moderately successful, I guess, and as like a extension to Dance of Knives. But now we have a Dance of Knives unique.
Yeah, it's basically a Dance of Knives unique at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And now they made a Dance of Knives unique that has zero synergy with the Poison Trap unique. And now it's like,
Yeah,
like,
that is not going to be played.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! Like, when they revealed this unique, I was sitting there on stream and I was so close to just turning the stream off. Like, just go offline. Not having it.
Rage quit from this unique.
Yeah.
Need a unique for TB that works like hammered in. That sounds funny. And Archon Bear on top, yeah. So every time you evade, you spawn Twisting Blades that spin around you.
Yeah, like, I'm actually surprised that Rogue has like some evade synergies, but they're all terrible. Like, we have Shroud of Canderous and Balestra, which is like, yeah, Balestra is kind of cool when you play Jar Rune. But like, Shroud of Canderous, really?
I mean, Shroud of Canderous is not even such a terrible item, I think. It's just that, you know, it's not Shroud, like the other Shroud.
Conceptually, yeah.
So, you know, like, if
Yeah,
Shroud of False Death didn't
even-
exist, I think Shroud of
yeah.
Canderous would actually be very good.
Yeah, and I also think like Shroud of False Death kind of just needs to work on mobility skills, so would actually make it more interesting. So you could like dash in and then everything is pulled, or like Shadow Step and everything is pulled. That would be kind of cool.
That'd be kind of
I mean,
wild,
that would be like the only reason why I would ever use it over Shroud of False Death. And even then, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, imagine, like, you know, Shroud of False Death is deleted. then how do you think about Shroud of Khanduras? Like as it is.
Still won't play it because evading is just, you know. I mean, if it works with Jarun, maybe. That's a big maybe. The stats on it are still bad. Like, you know.
I don't know. I mean, compared to what you could have on like a legendary chest or something. Like, what other unique chest can we put there? There's Soulbrand.
Yeah,
okay, that's not terrible. That's like a defensive item, I guess. But you know, it does a lot.
Just play Tyrael's Might, Monka.
Yeah, Soulbrand is probably better at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Tyrael's Might lost most of its value actually with like when they raised the maximum res, and now they reworked resistances altogether.
Yeah. Funnily enough, if Tyrael's Might had armor on it, it would actually be pretty good. Like a huge amount of armor, you know, like I don't know, 5k armor or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be good until season 12, I guess. In that case.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna have this castle wall for long.
They got a nerf castle?
I mean, I have to, yeah. It's in season 12 for sure. Yeah, not now, but in season 12 they have to do something for sure.
I think they don't have to cap it necessarily. They just have to make it scale less aggressively.
Yeah,
Like
I also
it
think it's fine to not cap it, but yeah, the scaling has to be like minus 90% or at least or something like that. So that, you know, if you like, go Giga Ham, you get like a 200 multi or something, and you know, otherwise,
Yeah,
you're not just taking armor just to get more damage. You know, it's like a kind of a byproduct, and it's nice, right? So this should be kind of it.
Yeah.
So then, you know, something like that is kind of fun, but the scale needs to be very low.
Yeah, I think uncapped scalers like this are just interesting to gear around. But as you said, like just dampen scaling significantly, and then it's probably fine.
Someone is saying, bring back Kanai's Cube. So what do you think about the idea of Kanai's Cube versus Horada Cube? Like one being like the more like, you know,
Kanai's
power
Cube
oriented versus the other like more
with,
crafting. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, like a Kanai's Cube is the power one from D3, right?
Yeah, exactly. So basically, like, you know, have the 3 powers from the Kanai's Cube, and okay, there's also crafting there, right? But that's mostly what it is. So
yeah, mostly was used for powers.
Yeah.
I honestly think in D3 it made more sense because there was more generally good uniques. But in D4, I feel like most aspects or uniques are like quite specific. And like on Rogue, for example, what would you put there? Edge Masters, Inner Calm, and Elemental Fate. It's like cool, you know? Doesn't really do much, but like maybe it's different for other classes.
what if you're restricted by category? For example, like 1 offense, 1 utility, and 1 defense.
I guess. Makes it more interesting, because then you probably will use a defensive one. Not like there's many good ones. But I think it's not a bad system. It's not a bad addition to have. But I feel like we would have to improve the aspect or unique pool a little bit for it to really make sense to have it. But like the crafting from it was always very helpful. Like convert gems, convert stuff. We do have that now at the jeweler and stuff. But even like making an item an ancestral or like an ancient one or something.
Yeah, we don't really have
It's
something
kinda
like,
cool.
you know, item creation in any way, right? Like in D3, for example, there was upgrade rare to legendary, and then you have a chance to get an ancestral, or you can even have like this.
Or reroll.
Fine.
We don't have a reroll option, right?
Yes.
Where you would just input Beastful Boots and just reroll them until you get the 75% with double GA. That's just something we don't have, which is a little bit unfortunate because I think that would help quite a lot.
Yeah, would it help in the sense of,
Just give
okay,
us-
I'm done with my gear faster, or would it help in the sense of this actually makes it more fun?
I mean, maybe if it's stuff like a PoE Recombinator, right? Or like what's the other thing called? Where you put 3 in and you basically get a new one.
There's a reforging bench.
Oh yeah, the Reforging bench. Yeah. Even just Recombinator would be great.
Yeah, I think a
Slam
Recombinator
2
that
things in.
actually, yeah, like a 2-to-1 that actually combines the stats. That would be kind of, that would
Yeah,
go
that's-
pretty hard, I think.
With the chance. That is good. That is good. I would love that.
Yeah, I think that would be very fun, right? You put in like your 2GA and your 2GA, and okay, you end up with 0 or 4, you know, or with 3 or something, right?
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
So that'd be
And the
kind of
chance
cool.
is like 1%. And sometimes you get it, and everyone's pogging out in the chat, and sometimes you don't.
Yeah, I guess there would have to be some sort of weighting system where, okay, like the GAs have a lower chance to be picked or something, so that, you know, you don't like
Yeah.
print 4 GAs like non-stop or something. But yeah, the idea is kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Love them to bring something like this.
Yeah, I personally also think that, you know, like, okay, Chaos Cube and DP was fine and all, but we already have like so many like different like power systems, like where the character like, you know, has stuff to choose and, you know, gets a bigger number or whatever. I don't think we need like a Chaos Cube when you already get this talisman thing. Plus,
I definitely would love to see the amount of multiplicative damage scaling in Diablo 4 reduced by a factor of, I don't even know. A factor of everything.
6 or 7 zeros.
Yeah.
My,
Honestly, I think D4 just went the path of D3 without even like wanting to, I think.
without even trying, man, you
Just
know,
same
there's like,
power scaling.
these devs are just so experienced, you know, they didn't even try. We're just here and beyond.
Yeah, we're just here again, yeah. To the moon and beyond. Hitting for 10 trillions. I mean, quadrillion goes hard in the thumbnail, but does it go hard in game? I don't think so.
So, is there like anything else that I'm like super excited for, like expansion, for example, or like, you know, that's the future in general with where we're going?
Yeah. Well, I just hope that they expand upon just the endgame systems. Obviously, Tower has me a little bit excited. On PTR, it wasn't that good. I think it was too RNG heavy still. And what else? Obviously, well, new class and expansion. Might be something cool. What about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely also excited for Tower, especially as, you know, like finally we get a real leaderboard system. And okay, it's gonna be like probably pretty scuffed now for this season because it's like late and we have the sanctification.
Yeah.
And everyone is gonna have crazy stuff and some people don't and whatever, right? So I'm just like trying to make some gear now, but I think at some point I'm also just gonna be like burnt out of like trying to sanctify my 2,000th pair of boots, you know, and try to hit some mythic on it or something.
Wait. You mean you don't already have 4 grandfathers sanctified in your gear?
Oh, yeah, in
kind of
every
casual
slot,
are
man,
you?
yeah. And then just like bouncing them around, yeah, whenever I feel like, yeah. Sometimes I have my grandfather on the boots, sometimes I have them on the ring, sometimes I have them.
I have 0 mythic sanctifications, my friends. Absolutely nothing. I didn't get a single one.
That's actually crazy.